Oh, fuck it. Fuck. Ignore this. No. Oh my god. I'm sure you guys can see me now. Hey, Carl, say something so I can, see if your levels are correct.
In 5 days, I will be 1 year older.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Up with the chat. I'm not seeing anything. Let's have to refresh it. Hang on. Let me go to the chat through my thingy. Oh, wait. Here they come. Miriam Tanvir, I think. I'm sorry if I'm butchering it. Hello, Jay. Enjoyed your Barbie review. Now I look forward to your Jonathan Majors and Colleen takes, including the insufferable non-binary kid on TikTok. Which one? You have to narrow that down because there's so many insufferable non-binary kids on TikTok. Miss Midnight, Ayo, Jay, and happy birthday, Carl.
Oh.
You're gonna be a sourpuss. I don't need you, Carl.
I'm not being the sourpuss.
Jake Bob and Ryan, hello, JL and Carl. How are you doing tonight? Also, fantastic news. My weight has gone down 20 to 281 pounds, and I got a job. Oh, congratulations!
Welcome to the rice fields.
Fear and Shadows 501J, my homegirl, hello. Okay, this isn't on. Damn it. We should get on with this. Just let me. Fuck, come on. Okay, here we go. Okay, so anyway, welcome to Night of Cringe number 55. It's me, JLongbone, and there's so much stuff I'm backlogged on. One being this goddamn Colleen Ballinger apology video, the one where she does the psychopathic fucking ukulele. Ukulele. It can't even be counted as an apology because it isn't. It's hubris in ukulele form. Soupy Cappy, $2 super chat, because I don't know what SGD is. Carl, I love you. Happy birthday, Squee. Fabian Perez, $2 super chat. Happy birthday, Carl. Yes, please, more Carl birthday wishes. Officer Bud to Dressel, $2 super chat. Hey, Jay and Sourpuss Carl.
You all call me sour. You call me sour, but my mouth just hurts. That's it. That's all that's happening.
I mean, but you were talking still a lot yesterday.
Yes, because I inoculated it with ice cream to numb my face.
Grand Dark Fang, $20 super chat. Finally, I get to catch one of these. If it's not too much to ask, I'd like your condolences for my grandfather as he has unfortunately passed yesterday. That'll be a good reprieve. Oh, R.I.P. to your grandfather, and I'm really sorry. Yeah, all of my grandparents are dead. The last few on my father's side died like a few years ago. So that sucks. Oh, but welcome. It suddenly got down. It suddenly became a downer stream. But yeah, my condolences to you. Anyway, yeah, I've been meaning to talk about. Why would you shut? You keep talking when I'm talking. Okay. Now, I've been meaning to get to this Colleen Ballinger video for the longest time, but I've been busy either editing or doing other shit. I was moving for a while and like just getting shit unpacked. It's been hell. And I would just been relentlessly busy. Carl, are you gonna just watch the video through my stream or no?
That's why I was saying, did you want to project your screen to me?
Oh, but see, I don't want to use up so much bandwidth. Lord Forchungus, $5 super chat. Last thing we need is another deranged white girl with a ukulele. The short bus of instruments. Quoted. It's a quote from me from 2018. True, and I still stand by that. It's still true. I mean, this just officiated it. Jack Diamond, $10 super chat at Bilbo's birthday party. Can't chat much. Just want to say this, Jay, they think I'm black. I'm not gonna let black women take credit for a white man's work. Puts on white hood. I'm a white man. Thank you, and have fun, Jack Diamond. All right, but anyway.
Yes, I can watch through the stream.
Okay.
It's not. I'm pretty sure if this is the Colleen Ballinger video and not anything else to do with the Adam guy, I've seen almost everything about this drama.
Yeah. I just want to talk shit about the video. Because I don't really care about basically the drama is this. Like, she is a creep. She's like, this standard YouTube shit. She was famous. Now she's not. She was a creep. We found out about it. She came out with an apology. She turns out to be even a bigger piece of shit because of said apology. And so now we're gonna talk some shit. So
she has no bone structure.
Looks like a starving giraffe. Like, why does she look like she is hungry? It's profoundly hungry.
California.
Yeah, Bum Crack Jones, $2 super chat. You're also behind on Falcon Winter Soldier. Oh yeah, right. I forgot. I've been promising that review for the longest. I know.
My pain and torment being underutilized. How could you?
Miss Midnight, $5 super chat. I can't believe I used to think Miranda Sings was funny. We all have our we all make mistakes. Look, Girl in a Coma, $4.99 super chat. Her and James are one and the same. Let's hope we never see James pull out a ukulele in bad vocals.
I'm seeing the cat room. I see the chat room asking me for the extra deets. Everything Jay said is pretty much the nose of the story. The only thing that she left out was that after she published her addressal of the rumors with this song, because she labeled it as a song, the entire video itself, she then copy struck any person who responded to her with strikeable offenses because it would be considered copyright theft under the Music Act shit.
Mm-hmm.
Very cringe. Very annoying.
I thought that was like fake though. I thought
that was real.
Oh god.
It's just that it won't. It's just that it doesn't hold up under scrutiny, and so everybody pushed back against it.
Well, yeah. What were you gonna say?
It was that last ditch effort. I don't want people to know about this shit.
Well, yeah.
When you're famous, you know. When you're famous, you don't stop being famous. You just become infamous. Mm-hmm. She's a tarnished brand now.
Yeah. Well, anyway, basically what he said was the whole. What I said, what he said. This is the whole gist of it. Now we can get to talking shit about this escaped mental patient.
Because remember, chat room, this Barbie and Ken love to talk shit.
Hey, it's been a while since you saw my face.
I wish I hadn't seen it again. It looks like someone took oh god, this is fucking. It looks like someone took Michelle Rodriguez and raisinified her. She's in the steady process of Michelle Rodriguez is in the steady process of becoming a raisin, very slowly.
Is it possible to?
It's like the movie The Fly, but except instead of the person becoming a fly, they're becoming a raisin.
It's it possible and legal to remove that much muscle definition from Michelle Rodriguez and not ensure that she get paid back restitution? I don't ever think I've never not seen that woman buff. Lazy-ish eye, normal. But Michelle Rodriguez without muscles? That's like a sin. That's like seeing Danny Trejo without his mustache.
I haven't been doing so great, so I took a little break.
That's like seeing you without
A lot of people
my
are saying
mustache.
some things about me that aren't quite true. Doesn't matter if it's true, though. Just as long as it's entertaining to you.
Like, if you're being accused of being a creep with kids, you might. And plus, because like she says, "Oh, it's not true," but then she basically validates the accusation by saying, "Well, I'm just a weirdo. I'm a quirky." Well, you know, fuck it. We'll get to that. I'm not gonna like. I'm skipping too far ahead into the video, but yeah, yeah. Don't do this when you are being accused of crimes. Oh, I guess my life is just entertaining for you. She's like, shut the fuck up. You got yourself here, bitch. John Joe Jameson. She kind of looks like Shelley Duvall. Please don't do Shelley Duvall like that. Don't do her like that.
How dare you? How dare you?
She looks like she's wearing.
that?
Look at this bitch. She looks. It looks like she's wearing a mask. She doesn't look right in the head. Just want to cap that right quick. All right, let's continue.
Right? You guys having fun? All about
Yeah, we are. Seeing creeps, basically, do a shuck and jive out of accountability to no avail is pretty damn funny.
board the toxic gossip train.
Would be able to beat the allegations if they just learn to play video games, but they can't.
If they can't what?
They can't play video games. They can't do anything but this.
Oh, okay.
It's like I'll have one thing, and it's my music or my art or my talent. Because if they don't get bullied out of being content creators like they did to that one girl, Jenna Marbles, they basically fold, and then it's like, okay, whenever I get attacked by the mob, I just have to shuck and jive the way I know how and pray that it works. It never does.
Oh, Ebony Williams. Hi, JLongbone in chat. Hello.
Toxic gossip train. You're chugging.
It's always the gossip channels. These channels are like gossip channels. It's just as if calling something like this is what celebrities used to do back in the day. Like, you can't believe anything they say. They're a gossip magazine, or like they're a tabloid magazine. It's like that tactic didn't work for them back then. I mean, well, it kind of did because we weren't as informed as the internet wasn't as prevalent back then. So we were like, you know, because they could use that excuse and get away with it, but barely. but yeah, it definitely does not work for you.
Like in the time period where it's like they say the shit and then as soon as they post a tweet, it goes viral within 5 minutes. That shit don't work no more. That's why when Adam 22 started coping about his fucking wife planted the plug, it's like, no, bro. We were there 6 years ago when you and her got together and she said, get me to 1 mil. And now here we are, 6 years and a child later. And now you're sitting here being like, no, Jason Love, no, don't you creep by my wife, no.
Yeah, and plus all this information people have on you is readily available to the public. How the fuck are you going to deny some shit that's readily available to the public?
I'll tell you how. Because if you look into it, even though it's readily available and right there at the fingertips, just like what we saw last night when we were looking at the idol, you're part of the problem. You're one of the bad ones.
How dare you go after this white woman? Bonesaw is ready. $5 super chat. She looks like Michelle Rodriguez and Zooey Deschanel had a pro-Anna child who chose to model her life after Jared from Subway. Oh god. Bumcrack Jones, all aboard the Diddler Express.
down the tracks of misinformation, the toxic gossip.
Yeah, I love how, like, she uses words like misinformation. Like, bitch, you're not Biden. You're not a politician. Like, that, like, because it's just like a repeat of, like, if I just say this, it'll invalidate what people have to say. Like, no. You have to just make sense and bring proof. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Which segues into another story we're gonna cover in tonight. So look out for that.
Train. You got a one-way ticket to manipulation station. Toxic gossip train. Tie me to the tracks and harass me for my past. These rumors look like facts. If you don't mind the gaps, I won't survive in the crash. But hey, at least you're having fun.
Yeah, bitch, we're all having fun watching creepy people get a foot up their ass. Like, no one cannot have fun seeing that. And of course, she's like deliberately putting on like little sad, self-deprecating faces. Like people can't see right through this shit.
I always questioned why she chose to go with this like black spaghetti top and her hair falling down on her sides, because she just looks worse because of it. It doesn't look good.
Hi everyone. I've been wanting to come online and talk to you about a few things. Even though my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say.
You should listen to them, you dumb bitch. You're gonna go down the R. Kelly route.
I recently realized that they never said that I couldn't.
Like this, yeah, this is nothing but like R. Kelly screaming at a Gayle King. It's like, it's fucking embarrassing. Or like I said, like Ashley Simpson doing a jig on stage when her fucking when people found out that she was lip syncing. It was like, it's just sad. You're like, you're just fighting off the inevitable. Stop. God damn it.
What did Ashley Simpson do? I forgot.
I just said it. She was lip syncing.
Oh yeah.
Sing what I want to say.
They said I didn't say I couldn't sing what I wanted to say. Semantics. Now it's not embarrassing. I'm trying to justify sending my panties to children.
I am, and today I only want to talk about.
Joke, bro. I only sent him the underwear top. I didn't send him the tampon too. It doesn't count.
The facts. So I hope that you'll be willing to listen.
No.
Many years ago, I used to message my fans.
Which was your first fucking mistake, you dumb bitch.
A lot of you are trying to suggest it was more of a.
No, it doesn't matter. Like, the suggestion is that you should not be messaging fans, period. Because if you want to be like one of those mainstream motherfuckers who has like fans of every age, you gotta like nip that shit in the bud. You cannot just start randomly messaging fans just because you want to.
And certainly don't start a chat group where you give them special titles and privileges to have access to you.
Yeah, like playing favorites and shit. That you're gonna fuck people. It's basically you fucking with people's heads. Like that's not cool.
Many years ago, I used to message my fans, but not in a creepy
sentence says it's basically you're fucking people, and I'm like, yes, she did.
way, like a lot of you are trying to suggest. It was more of a loser kind of way.
It was a loser type of way, as if being a loser and creepy are not mutually exclusive. Like you can be both at the same time, bitch. You're a creepy loser. Like we know this. Laura Hugel, I'm trying to send you a super chat, but YouTube won't allow me. Like I said, I pinned my Streamlabs in chat in case either you can't send a super chat or YouTube is being a dick and won't let you. So like just follow that link and send a little bit of moolah if you want. Yeah, that's why it's there, because like YouTube sometimes it's just weird. Fucking YouTube.
Where I was just trying to be besties with everybody.
I was trying to be besties with children. Remember, it's not in a creepy way, it was in a loser way, which, like I said, are not mutually exclusive. This face!
It's kind of like when you go to like a family gathering, and there's a weird aunt there.
And then she sticks panties in your face and tells you you're special.
Like, hey girl, what's the tea? And you're like, ugh. That was me. But in group chats with my fans.
Yeah, because everybody does that. Like no, it's like, I'm just an uncool adult person, but like you sent like that's the thing people are trying to explain. Well, you know what it is, like, but they're trying to explain to you that you sent, like, that's not like some cool aunt shit or like some creepy, that's not some uncool aunt shit sending panties to minors. That's some creepy To Catch a Predator shit.
It was weird. I've been sharing my life online for over 15 years. I've poured my heart out to you, and because of that I feel like I'm talking to my friends, but in the beginning of my career, I didn't really understand that maybe there should be some boundaries there. There were times in the DMs when I would overshare details of my life, which was really weird of me. I haven't done that for years, you see, because I changed my behavior and I took accountability.
No, you didn't, if you have to keep apologizing. I took accountability by, like, not turning myself into the cops, which is what should, like, your ass should not be free. Because if a man did the same shit you were doing, he would, like I said, not be free.
But that's not very interesting, is
it? His entire career would be
so let's go on.
And everybody would be agreeing, yes, he'll never be platformed here again.
Yeah, I mean, Russell Brand lost his shit just off an accusation, but people got proof she did what she did, and she's still on this bitch. And this video is still up, by the way. This isn't a mirrored video. This is from her channel. This like you can tell by the 2 million fucking downvotes.
In her case, I feel like she keeps it up because she knows that even if it's bad publicity, it's still publicity to keep her relevant. But in Brand's case, this is a very interesting situation because it wasn't just YouTube decided to punish him based on accusation alone. The British government tried to position people like Rumble to try and deplatform him as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Which is exactly the nightmare scenario that we've always worried about when it comes to YouTube.
On the toxic gossip train, the locomotive's fueled with hateful accusations. The toxic gossip train, steamroll over someone's reputation.
You ruined your own reputation because you even said yourself that you blurred boundaries with fans, which in itself is fucking creepy. So it's like, what are people actually making up? Like, you're not really saying what people are lying about, really. You're just kind of saying people are lying, which is annoying as hell. It's annoying as hell when people do that.
Sick gossip train, hop on board but close your eyes, otherwise you'll...
That it beggars the belief. They're forgetting the word. They're begging the question. They're insisting that you don't know the actual truth of what happened, and so they're hoping that enough people don't actually know the details, so that they'll just like let this cringe be the thing that keeps them from asking questions.
Realize that the train is made of lies, and that person you despise maybe didn't deserve to die, but hey.
Further problems by
bitch, you're not dead. You rubber-faced ghoul. You are not fucking dead. She just like, oh, do I just deserve to die? Like, well, maybe you do. Maybe you do, but like, you're not fucking. But it remains to be seen that you're not fucking dead.
That's the best way to describe it. Is like it's like a pathetic safeguard of protection by making people disinterested in it, by making them bored of you. But that don't work around here. That don't work around here.
Okay, wait, Lord for Chungus, $2 super chat. All this song needs is a flute backing from Lizzo. Albatross, $2 super chat. Ukuleles are corny. Have a nice evening. Thank you. You have a nice evening as well. Robot Chicken, $6.70, $4.99 super chat. She got the crazy eye. By the way, I think you missed some super chats. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, you know, I think I did, because I really got into talking shit about this. Robot Chicken. Robot Chicken, $6.70, $1.99 super chat. Her and Amber Turd would probably be great friends. Bumcrack Jones, $2 super chat. She really out here like, I can't believe I got caught. Soupy Cappy, $2 super chat. Cool, the next Jason Mraz hit. Ugh, don't bring that motherfucker up. I used to hate his music. Not applicable to, well, sorry. Oh my god. $5 super chat. She should have picked up and moved behind fictional darling's teeth as soon as the allegations hit. Never would have seen her white as again. Okay, I read that one. Okay. I think I read all of the ones I missed. Not applicable, $5 super chat. Oh wait, what? Ah, shit. Scratch my knee. Yeah, you know what? She's totally won me over. There's no way this scraggly, homeless-looking Wendigo holding a ukulele could be a pedo. I'm convinced. I as well. Like, yeah, this fucking kabuki Halloween mask is, yeah, there's nothing evil behind this.
Otherwise, you'll realize the train is made of lies, and that person you despise maybe didn't deserve to die, but hey.
Like, ain't nobody dead, you fucking 12-year-old drama queen.
At least you're happy.
I see why she can relate to children, because she has the mentality of one.
Yeah.
And plus, she looks like a 75-year-old Jewish man just put on pancake makeup and a wig. Because that face and those lines on her forehead that you can clearly see underneath those bangs. Like, oh, like maybe she is Gilbert Gottfried in drag. Maybe. Maybe. I'm just saying.
In all seriousness, I do think it's really
Oh, Laura Hugel? I sent the Streamlabs chat. Thank you.
important to hold
You are
people accountable
welcome.
for their mistakes.
And thank you.
We should hope that everyone can learn from their mistakes and grow and change their behavior and be a better person.
And you're not.
This is something that I've always tried to do when I make mistakes, and it's something that I will continue to try to do. What? Oh, you don't care? Oh, okay. I thought you wanted.
No, because you have to actually do those things for people to care. That's kind of the point. You know.
Me to take accountability, but that's not the point of your mob mentality, is it? No, your goal is to ruin the life of the person you despise while you dramatize your lies and monetize their.
I mean, if the person you despise is an actual fucking predator, then yes.
Their demise. I feel like I can already hear the comments on this video. She's gaslighting, manipulating. Oh, she's a narcissist.
Yeah. Just because you say what you are, ironically, doesn't mean it's not true. Because you were never fucking funny. You were never a good satirist. And you were kind of like, yeah, you just kind of like flumped around like a circus clown in really bad fucking makeup. That's about it. That part of like that really cringe comedic part of YouTube from like what was like 2012? How old is this bitch? How long has she been on you? Like, yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. She's never been funny.
Rat. I would never make a mistake like that. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that all of you are perfect, so please criticize me.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't know all, because clearly none of you have sent your panties to minors. So none of you punk-ass bitches have put your middle-aged pussy juices on cloth and sent them to children? Like, I refuse to believe that. You had, like, your pussy dust on your Vicky Secrets to children that you've been gaslighting online. I'm sorry. Oh God. I refuse to believe that I'm alone in this. Oh my God.
Bring out the daggers made from your perfect past and stab me repeatedly in my bony little back. I'm sure you're disappointed in my shitty little song. I know you wanted me to say that I was 100.
Wait, she's only 37? Oh my God. The people in chat like, Miss Midnight says she's 37 and acting like this. Well, I'm gonna be 25 next month and I'm more mature. She's fucking 37? I thought she was 47. Jesus Christ. No. Yeah, no, 47. Sounds about right. 37? Oh, wait. Jake Bobbin writes, white women. Yeah, this is the perfect example of that. Ugh. I'm sorry, like everyone, I'm sure, look, you all have had pederific tendencies, I'm sure. You're in the same boat as me. Yeah, see, motherfuckers like that, like predator type people like that, always try to make you think that you're in the same boat as they are. All the fucking time. Every time. Because it's a really fucking lonely place being a creepy piece of shit. It really is. Because either you end up alone or dead in that situation. Or if you're a woman, you don't really end up as anything.
In the wrong. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna take that route of admitting to lies and rumors that you made up for clout.
This is publicly known information. I don't know what you're talking about. Like you were literally on camera, like even holding up the underwear you were going to give to the kid. So what the fuck? What you talking about?
Hey everybody!
And obviously your fucking plan did not work because, like I said, 2 milli downvotes. 2 fucking milli.
I found someone new to harass.
I mean, like that upvote rate, that little green piece. That little green piece of upvote right there, that tiny thing is smaller than the boy cock you wanted to stroke. Damn, Carl, you haven't, like, you're so down.
My mouth hurts.
She did some things that I do not like in her past, so everybody gather round, cause we're about to attack, but not based on facts, oh no. Your loaded lethal weapon is your fingers on the keys. You don't need any armor when you can hide behind a screen, so shoot me down quick, hit the click, and bam! My reputation's deceased. I also wanted to take a minute to talk about that girl Miranda sings. You know the one. Yeah, her. She's PG.
Yeah, we don't know who that is.
It says that on my website, and it's always been that way.
Also, she's reading from a fucking, like, script of lyrics. Because she keeps looking down. Fucking bitch.
if you're a singer-songwriter on YouTube, you gotta fucking be able to memorize your goddamn music. Scripts for videos, that's entirely different. But a fucking prepared music? Come on.
Not applicable $2 super chat. Where's the Salem witch trial when you need it? True.
And that's why you won't find my videos on the YouTube Kids app. Anyway, I didn't realize it was my responsibility to decide.
Oh, what's up, evil hero Diamond Cat?
What was appropriate for every kid to see. I've always
like it seems like a running theme for you. You just don't know what's appropriate for children. You just don't know how to fucking act around children. I mean, you could have taken that as a fucking hint that you shouldn't be around underage people. But, you know, whatever.
Relied on parents to decide if they're comfortable with their families watching my YouTube videos or coming to my live shows. Now, have I made some jokes in poor taste? Yes. Have I made lots of dumb mistakes? Yes. Am I sad that there are some fans who feel betrayed? Yes.
No, you're not. You just fucking said about every accusation is like toxic gossip train. Oh. You're just like dismissing all the fucking accusations. So there's no way in hell. It like basically invalidating the fans who don't want to fuck you. Fuck you. Who don't want to fuck with you. Freudian slip. Who don't want to fuck with you anymore. You know what I mean? Like, you already invalidated their feelings by denying this shit even happened. Dumbass. Whatever. Joe Jameson. Boy, I'm so glad you're in my DMs. I'll send some pics. Don't share with your friends. Don't worry, I've done this before. I got pics in a folder. I'll save it. Just don't relay it. Why does that sound familiar? Just a girl, 199 super chat. They are on YouTube. They are on YouTube Kids though. Well, you lying bitch.
Was my intention to manipulate?
Yes. You've been doing that the whole fucking video, bitch. Oh God. Lord Forchung as a kid is in the thumbnail of her last video. Oh my God, the thumbnail of her last video.
It doesn't matter what my intention was, because it seems as though everyone's already decided on that.
Yep, when you start sending weird shit, panties to children, we make up your mind that you're a creep who doesn't need to be around them anymore. Or be on YouTube. Or be free. Sorry, like if you were a dude, you would have been jumped in public. You would have gotten... Like, yeah, you heard about one of Rittenhouse's fucking attackers being mowed down in the street for no reason.
Yep.
You're lucky you're not a man, because that would have happened already. That would have been happened. That should be like a warning to any chick who has ever done anything worthy of that. Like, be glad you have a vagina, because that would happen. Because that, like, dude definitely did that deliberately. That was not an accident. He was like, I gotta mow this motherfucker down. It's not funny, but it is.
Let me tell you, it's not very fun to have millions of people all over the world call you the most vile, horrendous, disgusting, life-ruining words that a person can be called, in my opinion.
Well, that's your fucking fault.
It doesn't matter that these things aren't true. Everyone just believes that you are the type of person who manipulates and abuses children.
Joan says, "Hey Carl, I hear you like feet."
Wait, what?
He said he claims I like feet. That is a rumor. That is a lie.
Okay. Oh, John Joe Jameson. I was parodying that one song from Mad TV that was making fun of workout. Yeah, see, I knew that sounded familiar. Okay. Bonesaw is ready. $2 super chat. Maybe she should rebrand as Kimmy Seville. You pretending to look... We know you're an actress, you stupid bitch. Pretending to look sad while you're reading from a goddamn script. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. If you had spoken from the heart, I'm not saying you have one, but if you had at least simulated something a human would do, maybe you wouldn't have been as hated as you are now. Maybe.
The chat's starting a toxic gossip train claiming I like feet.
Evil Euro Diamond Cat $2 super chat. Will we get feet pics for 150K?
Oh.
The toxic gossip train. We all know Carl's like fat bitches, but he doesn't like feet.
This is true.
Let's keep
I just wanted
going.
to say that the only thing I've ever groomed is my two Persian cats. I'm not a groomer. I'm just a loser who didn't understand.
I'm not a groomer, I'm just a loser. Those two things are not mutually exclusive. You can be both at the same fucking time. Ugh,
And I shouldn't respond to fans, and I'm not a predator, even though a lot of you think so, because
you are a predator, because you just said that you crossed boundaries with your own fans, which automatically makes you a predator. Sorry. But that's you wanted to be famous. That's your shit. Unless if all the people you were talking to were grown, like no one would really care. Not really. So yeah, but you wanted to be a Pied Piper of children. You wanted to have, because people who want to feel powerful or in her words, losers, they all have underage fucking friends because they want to feel like the big dog in their friend group. That's what it is. Which is naturally fucking predatory in itself. It doesn't matter if you want to fuck them or not. It's still predatory. Like, fucking stop. Stop the shit.
5 years ago, I made a fart joke.
In my head when you said Pied Piper.
What?
Well, it's not that hard to tell. Piper, pipe her.
Oh, pipe her. Oh, It's all right. A bone saw is ready. Meh, sending your underwear unrequested to grown male fans would still be creepy. I mean, yeah, but like, it's still adult business. You know what I mean? It still be creepy, but not in a prosecutable. It's not in a prosecutable way. It would be creepy, but like, it's like, if she ain't doing it with kids, like, it's creepy. I wouldn't go near the bitch, but it's like, she's doing it with grown ass adults. So,
There's an entire there's an entire factor there, right? If you do things with people who are grown adults, people can be like, haha, she can't meet anybody in her life, but she's not fucking kids.
Yeah, it's like if she was only doing this with adults, that whole "I'm not a creeper, I'm just a loser" shit would have been valid. Like, okay, yeah, you are a loser, because that's fucking weird. But now that you're doing it with kids, see, not only are you a loser, but you're also a grooming pedo piece of shit.
Remember how women like to claim men only want to get with women under the age of 18 because they want to cream by a teenager? That's what we're gonna think of you now. That's you. That's you all day.
Oh, Timothy Kammerer, $5 super chat. Hey Jay, love your stuff. I saw your review on Barbie and definitely dodged a bullet when my sister wanted me to watch it with her. I'm glad to help. I remember me and my mother watched it and she fucking hated it. She complained through the whole thing. Or in like most of the time, like there were times where she would just sit and and simmer. Or like sit and like sizzle at the fucking quietly at the movie. But anyway, let's continue.
Just wanted to say that
I'm a chicken licker.
the only thing I've ever groomed is my two Persian cats. I'm not a groomer. I'm just a loser who didn't understand.
Like I said, not mutually
And I shouldn't respond to fans, and I'm not a predator, even though a lot of you think so, because 5 years ago I made a fart joke.
Like, would you stop trying to have emotion? It's not working. It's just not working for me. This makes me want to choke your little chicken neck.
I still felt it was important to come on and defend myself a little and take accountability. And I also wanted to say that to anyone out there who has ever supported me in any capacity, I really, really appreciate you. Thank you.
And I'm canceling all those shipments of panties. You right, Carl?
You made me gag.
I'm sure I did.
What it's worth? I never had any bad intentions.
Hello, Bumcrack Jones.
Of course, they're not bad intentions if you're only thinking about your own personal satisfaction. So that means nothing. That fucking I had no bad intentions when I sent my panties to kids. That means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. Because because predators are usually selfish and all about their own personal satisfaction. And if they are selfish, their own personal satisfaction is not going to seem like a bad thing. So.
But I do feel like shit.
You look like shit too, so, it's a perfect set of looks and feelings.
Toxic gossip train. You're chugging down the tracks of misinformation. Toxic gossip train. You got a one-way ticket to manipulation station. Toxic gossip train. You tied me to the tracks and harassed me for my past. Rumors look like facts when you don't mind the gaps. I won't survive in the crash, but hey.
Oh, thank God.
Hope you had some fun.
I love how, that's a very creepy. You're creepy as shit. But also, when your apology has a chorus. When your apology has a chorus, it makes people want to say, go fuck yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Zach Polito, this is so try hard. Indeed.
Actually, I feel like maybe I should let you guys know something. It seems like maybe you're confused about something. I don't know. Let me try to help. Sometimes people make a mistake, and it doesn't make them a.
That's not a mistake. Sending panties to underage people is not a mistake. That's there are several avenues of action, of conscious action that you need to take for that and to not be a mistake. And you took all of them. You took the shit. You took your nasty ass drawers. You put them in an envelope. You fucking put the sticker with your the address and shit on the envelope. You gave it to the mail people. And then you let it go out. And all the whole 7 days or more. I don't know. I don't know how far she is from some of these motherfuckers. But the week that it took, you didn't think, there was no thought process in between all those actions. Where you're oh shit, this is fucked up. No, we don't think you made a mistake means that it was kind of this involuntary thing happened. Or it was that it was involuntary, it couldn't be helped. It couldn't be helped. You had to do something and it turned out to be the wrong thing. No, this was some conscious shit.
Officer, I didn't intend to shoot him in the head. I was aiming for the fly behind his head. This is a mistake, I promise you. I didn't try to hit the president.
Horrible person, whoa. Sometimes people can.
And honestly, you are a horrible person. After this, that's the ironic things. I'm not a horrible person. That's why I'm singing my apology and gaslighting and manipulating people in song. This whole video solidified that you were a horrible person. That's the irony of that. But whatever.
Make a mistake and they're still a good person. Crazy, I know.
Oh, get fucked.
Sometimes people can make a mistake and you don't have to take that mistake, oh no.
Despite the fact that you made several mistakes before the biggest one, you stupid bitch. Damn it.
Twist it up and grind it and add some lies to it and pulverize it and stab it with knives and ruin a life and oh no. Sometimes people can make a mistake.
If your life was ruined, you wouldn't have this channel. And like I said, you would be in jail. Jail!
Doesn't mean you gotta send them hate, oh no. Sometimes people can make.
You deserve a little shit. You deserve a little bit more than hate, bitch. Just like a little bit more than that. We're not gonna get into that because that might count as me threatening people online. So, okay, I think I missed a super chat. Kelvin Thompson, $2 super chat. Hey Jay, who's your favorite Disney princess? Damn it. Let me think. I don't really have one. I would have to watch all the movies back to back to back and come up with my own conclusion. Well, yeah, it might be. No. I was gonna say maybe Pocahontas, but no. After thinking about it, like I said, I would have to watch all their films again and make my decision.
Let them know and help them to grow. Sometimes people make mistakes.
Once again, you made so many conscious fucking decisions. You made so many mistakes before the biggest mistake. So it's not really, it ceases to be a mistake, and it's more like a conscious fucking thing that you did.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like when when a motherfucker cheats, they say, oh, man, it was a mistake. Like, no, nigga. You didn't know you were fucking, your memory was wiped, and you didn't know you were fucking married before you slipped inside someone else's pussy? Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, when you tripped and fell and landed in some pussy? Like, it's not the way this shit works. There's a whole bunch of shit you gotta do to get to that mistake. A lot of conscious shit, which makes it cease to be a mistake. Idiots.
Simply because they made a mistake.
If I keep repeating mistake, maybe you won't send me hate.
And that mistake doesn't make them a terrible human. It just makes.
Now I'm gonna turn off the camera and masturbate to a picture of Justin Bieber at age 15.
Oh.
Them a human.
Her singing is so janky and all over the place. You can just like say anything as long as it's kinda to the beat of her dumbass ukulele. So that was easy for me. Bonesaw is ready. $5 super chat. Damn, I was just a single mention of my truth away from getting bingo on my accountable mid-white bitch bingo card. True. That's the only thing that it's missing. My truth.
What do I know?
I'm a pedophile. What do I know?
Fuck me, right?
Yes, bitch. With a fucking spiked dildo. And that's the end of that chapter. Okay, what's next? Oh yeah, the first openly transgender football referee. Damn it. I don't know if you can see this, Carl.
See what?
We're gonna watch the video on Lucy Clark, the first openly transgender football referee.
This one you would have to stream to me then.
Damn. Okay. I got to share my goddamn screen.
Oh my god, if there was a word for a pillow princess when it comes to screen sharing.
I'm gonna lower this. No, wait, no. I can't lower the resolution? To anything like lower than 720?
Only with Nitro.
Damn it.
The Discord predators need their money, Jay.
So I'm gonna turn down. Oh no, I shouldn't be able to hear it, right? Hang on, let me see.
You know, refereeing.
Okay.
You just forget about everything.
Okay, let me rewind it. And anyway, yes, the first openly transgender football referee. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, wait, first. Not applicable. $2 super chat. I like how the guy on the right is about to laugh. Which guy? Like, you gotta be specific. There's two guys. There was two guys there.
If I didn't have football, I wonder whether I'd actually be here. When I was young.
I didn't have football. I don't know what I actually be here. Now I know that I have no balls. I will not actually be here. The name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, and my YouTube monetization.
I knew what was going on in my head, and there was lots of things that young boys were doing that I didn't want to be doing. I didn't want to be playing soldiers or stuff like that, but I...
Oh my god, that's such like the mid... Like, I was transgender because I didn't want to do boy stuff or girl stuff. It's like, okay. I didn't like pink when I was a girl. Shit. And you gotta come over. See, because usually now when I used to hear about transgender like stories, it would always be like, I didn't feel right in my own body, or I was like severely depressed and I didn't know why. Something like very tragic and like torturous that was looming over them. Now it's just like, oh, I really did, as a man, I really liked pink, so I thought, let me cut me balls off.
It's really weird because we've already established that the gender argument and the race and culture argument go hand in hand. Because if you can be able to change your gender and become transgender, one can be able to actually justify and argue changing their race and becoming a part of a different culture entirely. Because it's like if I said, I don't feel black. When the man stepped on my shoes, I didn't feel this overwhelming rage to snap his neck.
I didn't, you know, as a white man, I woke up in the morning and would want orange Fanta instead of actual fresh orange juice, and I knew that I was niggified as fuck.
He was born Bradley Uppercross III, but after a life crisis, he's become LaShawn Dontrell.
Oh god. Anyway, T Jyson 435. I'm sorry if I keep butchering it. 199 super chat. Hey Carl, who's your favorite common writer?
Probably still Gem.
I'm just gonna pretend I know what the hell that is. Let's go.
You won't care. It's nerd shit.
I could play football.
Wow, yeah, he's so true. Oh my god! This fucking cap.
Built like a brick shit house.
She's a brick house. She's mighty, just letting the balls hang out. Ow, she's a brick house. Oh, dysphoria, what's that? It's not a fact. Kill yourself, you transphobic ass. Oh god. Please don't demonetize me, please. Albatross $5 super chat. Is there a particularly large population of trans folk who love sports, or is it just a small population that attracts a lot of news media? It's just dudes who are cowards or failures because they didn't make it in men's sports. So they try to be slick and weasel their way into female sports. or just like female or like something that's attainable for them. It's like when it's like that whole stereotype in the 90s where like little league teams would hire kids who were way older than than required to be in a little league team because they wanted the advantage over other teams. So they would like hire these basically grown ass men and pass them off as like little kids or like young adults. And like, cause yeah, there was this whole running joke in the 90s, like, because I think there was some reports of that. So like that joke was everywhere when I was a kid. But yeah, like they would hire like grown ass Dominican men to play baseball in little league teams. But yeah, sports has always been about cheating. Not all about cheating, but like there's always been cheating in sports, and this is just another, for me, this is just another form of cheating. Like this person is a football referee, but this is still like this still adds to the conversation about like the transgender sports thing in general. It's just fucking cheating, and I wish people like because the argument like that transgender men. Or sorry, transgender women shouldn't be in biological women's sports. Like it's valid on its own, but if you focus on like the cheating aspect, people really have nothing to say. They don't stand a chance. Like you can't. There's no leg to stand on in that argument. It is cheating. It's fucking cheating. It's basically you might as well just give women steroids and call it a fucking day, because it's the same fucking difference.
It's something that I've encountered multiple times, especially in a particular section that came up in a Rumble only after stream with Nick Fuentes on Fresh and Fit.
Mm-hmm.
If you try to have any kind of sport, you have to be able to explain why women cannot be with the men. And it's obvious. It's like men are stronger, faster, on their own regard. If the women competed against the men in co-ed sports, the men would almost always dominate unless you had somebody who was unironically a peak female built like a brick shit house that can outrun, outgun, and outstrength the guys. And even still then, a trained female athlete is still going to get her ass whooped by an out of shape preteen because that preteen still has something she doesn't have. So you have men and women. And when you add in transgenderism, it's like, okay, now we need to have four things. You have men, the women, the transgender men, the transgender women. Because you're not going to stop them from competing. But am I going to let a transgender female that is male to female go into the female locker room? Most cases, no. And it's not because, you're just transphobic. No, it's not even because I'm transphobic or because of something they did. It's because Jessica and me fucked up for the rest of you guys. Which they hate that argument. Which is why they're always upset about it. Because, you're just scared and just using other people for it. It's like, yes, I'm going to always be worried about an X factor. And as long as we have to worry about your X factor, we're not going to let you get anywhere near these girls' Y factor. But then when you get to the idea of putting money behind it, or worse, the ADL gets their hand on it, suddenly it becomes an entire argument of, well, transphobia is causing fear, so we're just establishing what truly is and isn't real. And it's like, okay, you can do all that all day, but when things start happening, we're going to hold up all these cases, and we're going to make you have to deal with the fact that this is your fault. And I see this story. Okay, transgender referee. Cool, that's fine. They're on the sidelines. They're not touching the kids. They don't need to touch the kids. They don't need to touch males or females either. But, it's less insidious than it would usually sound.
Yeah.
But it's still concerning because it's like, okay, so why do I need to know this person's story? What have they uniquely done that is important? Is this like somebody who has are they like a legacy athlete? Are they one of the people who helped build a franchise or something? Were they being denied? Is this kind of something that we make into like a sports story film about? Because if it's not, why do I care? If it's like, it's because they're transgender and they finally, okay, no problem. There you go. Go back to being like everybody else. You're not that special.
All right, wait, Bumcrack Jones, $2 super chat. Fun fact: Jim Jones was transracial. Lord Forchungus, $2 super chat. Wasn't Riley Dennis sending chicks to the hospital? Yeah, we kind of just forgot all about that fucking story. That was like just brushed to the fuck aside.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
that
you know
that shit came and went in 5 days.
Yeah, because I bet you like he was doing that shit on purpose so he could like juice up his YouTube channel again. But nobody really gave a shit because no one really gives a shit about him. So the people just, you know, I don't think he's uploaded anything. I'll take a look later.
I did try to commit suicide when I was younger. I used to stand on the top of Balham House, willing myself to jump, so I'd always go to the side that overlooked Sutton United. I'd have that focus and see that football ground, which probably made me come down in a lift rather than other forms. You know, refereeing, you just forget about everything. And football's great for your mental health and your physical health.
And your physical health. That's why I look like I got a tire around me midsection. Me physical health. Come on, bro. It's good for me physical health. Okay. Oh wait, shit. I think I
come down in health and your physical health. Although I have to say, it probably delayed my...
I mean, come on. I mean, here's the thing. Does anyone really buy this? Like, for this dude? Anyone buying it? That he's purposely... Because any motherfucker can, like, put up can grow a ponytail and put on earrings. You just look like a biker. Like a gay biker. Like, that's... let's be real here. Timothy Camerer, $5 super chat. How long do you think it will take until we see football players in glitter and makeup on the field? And how long do you think they last? Oh my god, like it's the Murph. She looks like Trenchbull from Matilda. Oh yeah, even she was way more feminine. Nathan Pattinson, $1.99 super chat. You brought me a lot of joy through the years, Jay. Oh, thank you.
I'm not sure about that last question. I feel like if we were to allow men like Montero to get into sports, I feel like they would unironically be high tier good. But it would also be like a spectacle, and then it'd be a whole... I don't want to get no fruity picks happening to me, coach. Don't let Montero... Don't make me have to block Montero. And it's like, boy, don't you be scared of that little... You get out there, you let him put his hands on your meat so we can put it in the end zone. Then you have the fucking line before the play starts. Montero just start pushing his lips, licks his lips, and then... How you doing, big boy? That's just funny seeing you here again. Blue 42! Blue 42! I'm gonna put my hands on you. Wait, what? Hike!
Alright, let's stop here before it gets too explicit. Because I know how you like to go on and on. Let's get back to this shit.
Transition, if I have to find one negative.
Aaron, Lucy, nice to meet you.
Lucy, nice to meet you. Get the fuck out of here.
Aaron, Lucy, nice to meet you.
I mean, if you're like trans, like, wouldn't you start going to the gym, taking the hormones? Because it doesn't look like he's taking any hormones to me. Like I said, there's a lot of these motherfuckers that are just trying to break into sports any way they can. And they're just like, if I do this, they have to let me work here. They can't turn me down, otherwise I'll go to the news station and call them transphobic. But then I'm like, oh, he's just a referee, so...
Yeah, if they're just a referee, there wouldn't be a necessary need for them to be athletic in that sense.
Yeah.
Because they're not competing, but at the same time, it's like, it doesn't do a good to the image. You know, if I go to a sport, if I go to a personal trainer, and the personal trainer is fat as shit, but he does understand the basis of how to eat healthy and get me to like 50 pounds under the size I'm at right then, it's a bit counterintuitive. But it's not that big of a deal here. But there, I'd be like, you do not look like the picture on your business. I feel like I'll take my business elsewhere, please. Thank you.
So yeah, 2017-18 was going to be my last season refereeing, having been a referee for many years, but I was in the process of transitioning, and at that point I didn't think that the football world would accept me.
Yes. Go kick, guys.
Right wing.
So that was going to be my last season. Christmas of 2017, I had quite a few heart attacks. Ended up spending Christmas in hospital, had a blocked artery.
Nigga, you don't need a transition, you need a treadmill. I had quite a few heart attacks? Nigga, fuck the transition. Go to the fucking gym.
Fuck the transition. Get the fucking triple bypass, bro.
Nigga.
Whilst I was in hospital, it made me realise that you only get one life. So I decided that I was going to see if the football world would accept me. So 2018, I told the FA who I actually am, and I still wanted to continue refereeing, which they were great about, to be fair.
Not gonna lose weight and like ease the fucking pressure that all the fucking fat has on my heart right now. But I am going to transition.
Yeah, I'm not going to try to get rid of the weight, but I'm going to go from being a bloke to being a lass. See how it works out for me.
Jesus.
Although there was like, oh, we don't know what to do because we've never had any transgender referees before. However, they would support me as best that they could. And yeah, in August.
Now, like I said, if he was like, oh, I used to be really fat and I had those heart attacks, and now look, now he's like slimming down and taking the hormones and shit, and he's starting to look more womanly, but like still muscular because, you know, he's a dude and he's doing the sports thing, then I'd be like, okay, fine, okay. But it's like, you nigga, you had several heart attacks, you still like got the garbage bag of potato salad hanging on your fucking midsection.
2018, the start of the 2018-19 season, I came out publicly as being...
Oh, wait a minute. I just wanted to see that.
As being transgender.
We just went, oh my God, it's on the front page with Madonna.
With Madonna.
So I met Lucy in 2001. It was a second time relationship for both of us. I had 4 children and she had 2. She was my local taxi driver, which wasn't the driver, she was a controller. Then my taxi started being late and Lucy was deliberately making me ring the office to find out where my taxi was. So we started having a bit of a dialogue. And then one of the taxi drivers was a woman driver, and I think
isn't that just manipulation?
Lucy.
What?
Isn't that just blatant manipulation of their power as a taxi controller to get you to talk to them?
Yeah, and also it's like, are you a lesbian? What's up? Are you bi, a lesbian?
I guess
or,
at that age. Oh, fuck Christ.
Or do you just need someone to take care of your fucking kids? I don't know.
I mean, like, no, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, a little bit of column C, a little bit of regrettably touching the D.
Let's let her keep talking.
Lucy hadn't transitioned at this point.
There we go. Okay.
Okay. Carl, contain yourself. Don't laugh. Okay. There is an argument that could be made that requires a level of strength that most women don't have.
Mm-hmm.
However, don't you think that it's a little bit...
How am I gonna get piped, nigga?
Yeah.
How am I gonna get pipes?
Like, is it an emotional relationship? Is it a sexual relationship? I'm not saying you can't be deeply in love with him, but I am saying is, how big is the strap on that you're having him strap on or her strap on?
I mean, assuming he's had anything cut up or cut off.
Yeah, you know, he can still be pre-op.
Mm-hmm. Kruger forever. 199 super chat. Soon winning and losing will be outlawed in sports.
True.
Yeah, so I'm thinking like it's one of those situations where okay, started a relationship with this dude like 20 something years ago. He was helping me raise my fucking kids. And I can't like I don't have the energy to do this again. So I'm just gonna stay. You keeping that dick, nigga. You ain't putting more makeup on me. You're still gonna like be you going mostly manly. Cause I'm not like, no, I'm not gonna have another me walking around the house. That's just not happening.
It's like you can wear makeup outside, but when you get in this house, you're taking that dress off and you're putting on some fucking tidy whities and sitting there and scratching your beer belly. Some things are gonna stay normal around here.
Not applicable. $2 super chat, Madonna. I'm pretty sure Mary would whoop that ass, cuz. Bonesaw is ready. Given how similar they look to each other, maybe it's an AGP thing. Maybe. I mean, he's a middle, like, aren't they usually all around that fucking age? Like, isn't he like the demographic for that shit? You know, the autogynephile shit?
Mm-hmm.
Eh.
I don't think in this case it's a case of autogynephilia. I feel like it's just a woman that finds herself in a similar position to a 90s black woman. It's like, this is a good situation. They're a good person. They probably make, I don't know, maybe they make decent money being around.
No, I'm talking about the guy. The guy.
Oh, the guy. Still, my point remains for her, but for the guy, I don't know. I don't know what happens. I'm not at that age yet. I still have 1 year to go before I'm 30. So
nigga, I didn't ask you like, or what's your experience with those feelings? Like, no, I'm just saying. Usually, that the guy is in that age demographic where they start doing that.
I mean, I suppose, yeah. I don't. In London, it's a bit different. In the British Isles in general, it's different, especially since they've been taking full brunt radiation of this fucking culture cringe for at least 10 years now. So they normalized to them that, oh yeah, I can just go from being a fucking bloke to being a lass and back and forth. So for them, I imagine if it's like, yeah, I'm gonna possibly die soon, why not become transgender? Maybe he thought that he would have died sooner, and it's like, let me feel what it's like to be a woman at this time. But you know, the 15th heart attack didn't do him in yet.
Winterfire, $2 super chat. Can't trans into a better actor, Elliot Page. Oh wait, yeah. See, I read this wrong. Can't trans into a better actor, Elliot Page. Taylor Evans, 199 super chat. YouTube just notified me of your stream. Yeah, I don't know what is up with them in notifications. I'm sorry. But I did put a notification of my own in the community tab. So,
and she said, "Oh, come and meet her." So we went back. I went back really drunken with a load of my girlfriends to the taxi office one night, and I just looked at Lucy, and I knew we were going to be together.
Avril was the first person I told, and
why are you letting your dainty wife hold these two dogs? How dare you?
And she's held my hand all the way through and has been the biggest rock that I could ever have, to be fair. She's just been totally and utterly amazing.
It was the missing piece of the jigsaw. We chatted a lot that night, and we chatted a lot since then. And it was about, where would this go? Who is she? Where would she be? She was frightened a lot because of coming out. She was worried about her family. So for a long time, for 15 years, we lived a double life. So we'd go out as Avril and Lucy, but at home we'd be Avril and him. You're in the wrong.
Yeah, see, that sounds like some kind of like dress up play shit. I don't know.
Situation, and using the wrong name and the wrong pronoun. And she had a few times that she purged everything. You know, she'd be this person everybody.
Lord Fortune, is this a Truly video? No, this is, I don't know what the fuck is this. Yeah, probably some sports shit. I don't know. Some sports Twitter channel.
Expected her to be.
Twitter page,
But I
sorry.
always knew she would transition. Always.
Just
I always knew she would transition. Okay, but like, he is clearly not taking hormones. Clearly. This is like I think it's become so like because certain people are mixing in with the transgender community. So like when they say some of these motherfuckers say transition, they just mean I'm just gonna go out in a wig sometimes. I'm gonna go out. I'm wear a dress sometimes. Maybe wear some pumps. But I'm not like you. Hormones, no. Like actual transitioning, who knew? It's scary.
saying it should really do,
Because it's not really like transgender, it's just some other like cross-dressing shit.
really, but when in Rome and that, so just a penalty at the Stretford end. Not many people get to take one here, do they? No goalkeeper, so
Ugh.
Football, whilst is an inclusive space because everyone in the world loves football, it can give off the vibe that it's not a very inclusive place. You would find, and it still happens to this day, a lot of homophobic, chanting and racist chanting.
Well, you're not gay, clearly, so...
You know, the fact that there's now only a couple of out gay footballers. So if nobody is coming out as being gay, somebody coming out as being transgender, it was scary, and I didn't think or feel that the footballing world would accept me, especially being a referee. Yes.
Oh, especially being a rep, like, so? Like, you're just supposed to, like, say where the ball is, and, like, how the rules and shit? Like, I don't know if people accept me as a referee. Why so specific? That's all I'm saying.
This is where I went.
It's like fucking mad ad-libs buzzwords, because that sentence doesn't make sense even when you just leave it as at. Well, I don't think they would have accepted me because I don't think they accepted gay footballers. It wouldn't matter if a guy at the fucking sports clinic was homosexual or not. He's not fucking you in the ass. Even though I joke when I say these things. Even though it's the obvious joke, what we mean when we say, oh, we're terrified. I can't believe that Harold likes dick. I can never be the same around him again. There's a sneaking thought in the back of most guys' mind, like, is he looking at me like that? And most of the gay ones are not. They do not care. Because if they were into you, they would have approached you and been like, you take pipe? They would have just casually come up to you and be like, you take pipe, Carl? No, I don't partake in the pipe. Sorry, none for me. And they'd be like, respectable, have a nice night. So when you say I don't think they'd accept me, especially as a referee, what are you actually saying?
Yes,
you can't say it's the country or the culture or the sport. You're specifically talking about a particular mindset. And even then, they literally cannot deny you just because you're transgender, because then they would be breaking a law. At least in the US. In the UK, I don't know. But legally, here in the US, if they try to deny you from that because of equal opportunity recruitment and work rights, they would have to justify the reason why you wouldn't be able to join just because you're transgender. And as a referee, I can't think of a single thing that you need to do that requires you to have like sexual access to anything that would be an issue, other than like the locker rooms. And at that point, you just, I don't know, use the family bathroom or something. Like get dressed in your car or in the specific employee area. It's not that big of a deal.
And my thing is just like, how is he so fucking naive to think that a bunch of like men playing well, in their, I guess in their part of the world, it's a really masculine sport, like how football and baseball and shit is here. Yeah, like how are you so naive to think you will not be made fun of a little bit, at least under people's breath? Like, come on.
Like, even if they were to talk shit about you in the sports program, they would still respect you and they'd still fight for you. Because it's like, yeah, you know, he might be a fagula, but you know, he's all fagula.
Helped a league out by running a line for him, and
the police pro, like over some fucking insults. I couldn't live in the UK, man. that's the one place where I'd be like, well, I don't know if I should say that on YouTube, but that's the one fucking place where I'd be like, you know what? If a cop gets fucked up, he gets fucked up. That's the one place where I'm like, you know what? Y'all arresting people over tweets. If one of y'all gets fucked up, like, I'm joking, but it's like, you're arresting motherfuckers for tweets and investigating people for comments. That's bullshit. That is total bullshit.
The team obviously knew that I was coming.
I'd have been like, if I was a cop and someone called me, like, over some bullshit, like, someone called me an asshole, or like, someone called me the F slur over Twitter, I want you to arrest them or investigate. I'd be like, bitch, are you serious? There are murders. There are murders. People are like, shit is like, you see all these fucking smash and grabs going on? All these fucking, like, all this robbery and assaults? Go fuck yourself and get over it.
And I just got target abuse from literally the first second I got there till the end of the game, sadly. Put me in a bad place, not gonna lie. Probably my worst experience in football. Well, not
Bonesaw is ready. Never forget what they did to Dankula. Yeah.
Probably. It was my...
We'd been in the trans community for a long time, and they'd really supported us. We've made lots of...
Like, this type of shit, I'm just waiting for... Like, there's already been, like, some slightly red flaggy shit, but it's like, usually, when you watch, like, a Truly video, there's always something, like, they try to make it seem, like, really inspirational, and, like, there's nothing wrong with it, but then they start talking. And then, like, you listen to it, it's like, yeah, you know what, you people are... Y'all are fucked up. Like, there's something, like, that gives it away that, like, there's something insidious going on. As much as they try to make it look wholesome.
Friends, and we thought we want to do something to give back, and Lucy's full of ideas.
I mean, not just transgender stories. I mean, like any kind of unconventional shit. It's like, oh, this is Sean, this is Lisa, and this is Zachariah, and they're in a tri-poly relationship. It all started when they all lost their jobs and had to move in together. It's like. Like, it becomes a lot less magical when you hear that shit. I'm just saying.
Full of ideas. She was like, why don't we start a radio station? Hi everybody, it's Avril here, and I'm here with the 70s show. Yes, I am back again.
Because I felt that we needed a radio station where we can discuss issues that trans people face. So I set up Trans Radio, which has just gone from strength to strength.
Then we had lockdown. People were at home and they were stuck in situations that were difficult for them.
So we set up Truck Listens, which is a mental health helpline, and that has actually saved lives, which is kind of, amazing.
Then, because Lucy's story then hit and she had lots of people reaching out saying, I want to play football, but I can't.
And they didn't feel comfortable walking into a football club as them true selves. So I decided I'd set up a team, Truck United. And then nobody could say to me that there isn't a football team for me, because I would say, well, there is, because we've set one up. So this is the...
All right, well, yeah, okay, that's something. Okay. Because usually the trans people, at least where we're from, just complain that, how come I can't play sports with girls and injure them horribly when I fight against them in MMA? Like, why can't I do that? I'm a girl, damn it. At least he went out and made his own fucking team. Like, props to this dude. Bonesaw is ready. British football crowds are brutal to everybody, though. I'm supposed to feel bad for this man chick when they literally make fun of players with schizophrenia. Damn.
The Truck United warm-up shirt, obviously based on the transgender flag colours. This is our main kit. We've actually sold this worldwide with the Clark 10, of course. Nobody wears the number 10 except myself. We've created history on 2 occasions where we fielded the first ever team of transgender women when we played Dulwich Hamlet. And then this year, 2023, we fielded a team solely of trans masculine people, which was the first time.
Oh, snakes. It's not about winning, Jay. That's a patriarchal mindset. Get educated.
It's been done in an 11-a-side format.
So this is our trophy cabinet, which is a lot bigger than Tottenham Hotspur's.
Like, this is the only motherfucker who, instead of whining, went out and started their own trans league.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only fucking person. Well, and the team he said he was fighting, he was playing against. So it's 2 fucking teams. A winter fire. JLongbone, you should look up the trans men versus trans women hockey match that they were messing around. The trans women put one of the men in a concussion. Oh shit. Bonesaw is ready. $5 super chat. Carl, gun to your head. You gotta sleep with Lucy Clark or Gorlock the Destroyer. Who you choosing?
What?
He's asking, would you fuck this person in the video, like Lucy Clark or Gorlock the Destroyer, the big fat trans woman from that whatever podcast?
Oh.
Damn.
Can guy kill himself? Is killing myself an option? Oh shit. Oh no.
Ace Detective's like, choose, Carl, choose.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
A few faces I recognise, to be sure, to referee at such an.
Why they show this black dude like giving like the side eye? Hang on.
A few faces I recognise, to be sure, to referee at such an iconic venue as Old Trafford. You know.
Like, why they show him making that face? What is that supposed to be? What is that shit? What is that?
That's a meme. That's what that is. Grab it quick.
I recognise, to be sure, to referee at such an iconic.
Like, what is that?
As Old Trafford, you know, there's a lot of history here. So to be here and be involved in a game at such an amazing venue was just absolutely brilliant, thoroughly enjoyable.
Yeah, so when I got the email from Guinness World Records, it actually just gave me goosebumps. It's crazy.
Is that really a record, though?
To be honest, all I've done is just be...
Technically, it's a record, but then at the same time, it's like, did you want... Is that it? Is that what we got to do? Every single time you guys are like, guys, I'm the first trans anything, everything. Oh, it's like, all right, your Guinness World Record will be in the mail. Have a good day.
Here's a reward for existing.
Yeah, if that's all it takes, and that's all you want, is recognition for existence, by all means, here, take it, and be like everybody else.
Myself and be true to myself and, you know, continue to do something that I love. I would just say to anyone, be yourself, be who you are, and be true to yourself, and, you know.
Be yourself to the point where you want to change yourself completely.
Be yourself until yourself isn't like yourself, then change yourself.
Makes perfect sense to me.
That's how you're feeling. Then express yourself and be who you are. I held up who I was for many, many years. Lived a double life for many, many years because I was worried about how it would affect everybody else.
But it looks like you have taken no hormones and have had nothing done to yourself except you made your hair longer and you wear earrings.
Yes.
It seems like this might be just like a cross-dressing fetish for you. This is keeping it real. Like, I'm glad he got up off his ass and he started his own trans league. Like, I will commend this motherfucker for that, but because in this country, motherfuckers just keep whining until they force themselves into somebody else's fucking situation.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll give him that. I'll give him that.
But you get one life, so go live it and live a great life.
Now, can you go to the gym so you can live a longer great life?
Right? Doing everything but that. But anyway, like the whole, like, there's one thing I want to say about like the whole transgender sports thing. It's like no one really brings this up. when the debate starts. It's like, first you got to ask, like a trans activist, do you believe that, like, is dysphoria required to be transgender? Is dysphoria required? And do you consider dysphoria to be a mental disorder, since it does cause you mental distress, and that it is causing you to feel like you're in the wrong body? And if they say yeah, then you ask them another question. It's like, okay, do you believe that sports is a physical pursuit and dependent on the physical attributes of the person playing it? If their answer is also yes, then you gotta answer, and then you have to ask another fucking question. Then why in the fuck are we adhering to mental standards for a pursuit that requires physicality? Why are you forcing yourself into shit where you are not physically into something you are not physically compatible to be in? Because if gender is a social if gender is a social construct, and if gender is different from sex, and gender is mental and sex is physical, then why in the fuck are we basing your ability that's supposed to be physical on your mental state?
Mm-hmm.
And then watch their fucking head explode.
It's like the inverse arguments when it comes to electronic esports. If it weren't for the fact that, the Qatari state owns every single part of our business ventures, not just in physical, but also electronic sports as well, it's an inverse argument, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't need to be physical, but there is a mental fortitude aspect, because all the issues you have in normal, Jesus Christ, the mouth numbing shit is starting to wear on me. When you have the same physical extenuation for your eyes, your hands, your sleep schedule, so that you have the ability to stay consciously and mentally sharp, when you have all those same factors, even being further intensified, and then you add in that whole transgender shit, it doesn't fucking work anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Because, okay, but what's stopping you from sitting your ass in that fucking chair and playing the video games? Realistically, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you take all those things into consideration, the argument doesn't work there, and they know that it doesn't work. And they still push for it anyways, because they believe it's supposed to work everywhere. They never seem to have a way to make that shit whole. Because when it comes to something like a physical sport, of course you're not going to see men working with the women. And yet in esports, all the time you see men and women working collectively, either in the same organization brand or in the same field of business. And the only reason you don't often see women in esports physically playing with other male players on their team, because this entire story came up literally like 3 days ago, it's because most of the guys don't want to get sued. That's it.
Yeah.
Like, there has been maybe one team in the history of esports in terms of just League of Legends where you had a person playing the game with a group of guys. Her team got relegated because they sucked, but she was the only female that was playing on a team of males. Mm-hmm. Because the last time there was an all-female team, they got relegated so fast they didn't last a circuit. They lost every single game they played. Sure, you could say they lost because they had imports from other regions, and those male imports were basically machines. Some Korean, some Japanese, some European superstars, but they were playing in a system where the transgender rules didn't save them from getting their ass whooped.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I always find it funny that a lot of these transgender people, they always seem to want to go to the places where you'll see the greatest resistance, instead of going down the path of least resistance.
Mm-hmm. Making shit easier for yourself.
Because, imagine instead of, I want to be on the field as a referee, what if it's just that you wanted to be in a sports clinic? You have all this wonderful knowledge about sports clinicry. Your ability for application of sports medicine is going to revolutionize the fucking field, and it's going to revolutionize recovery time. Somebody gets a migraine on the field that could potentially snowball into a migraine and to a physical fucking what's the word? Into a physical further mental trauma. I'm forgetting the word in question. Somebody in chat's probably going to say it. Not coma. The other thing. Concussion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They have some kind of mental strain that's going to cause them to have physical concussion. It's tied to how the muscles on the side of their jaw were tensed when they took a giant hit on the field. And you figure this shit out, and you come up with a method to help them do jaw recovery and head recovery while taking ET scans to make sure that they are good to go cognitively and that everything's fucking working. ACL tears being able to be repaired overnight with a little bit of surgery and a new innovative technique for sports medicine.
Mhm.
These things are shit that if you were to tell me, oh, this person could literally like save people's careers from being ended, and you're saying you don't want them because they get the fuck out of the way. I'll bring the transgender in myself. Welcome to the team, Shroom. They would be first in line with everybody supporting them. Because at that point, it's unironically like having a father that has a Down syndrome child, but the kid is a really good football player and also happens to be a good cook. It's like the syndrome might be down, but we up.
Oh, someone in chat was like, "Am I gonna talk about the In the Fire trailer, like the Amber Heard movie trailer?"
Mm-hmm.
I'm already working on a video for that, so we don't need to talk about it on the stream. But there is a video for that coming out, so look out for it.
Okay, Snakes, that feels dirty, but I'm gonna read that question anyways. Do women need jaw recovery after slurping, Carl?
That doesn't sound dirty. I think that is supposed to be dirty.
In the ghetto, absolutely.
In the ghetto, whoa.
LaShawn's jaw clinic. When you stretch that shit because you stretched your shit, we gonna get you right. But yeah, we don't ever see this happen in electronic sports. Like every single time, ironically enough, what happens is the opposite, especially when it comes to concern with lower tier God. He's like literally the person who is the gatekeeper for that aspect. They always say something fucked up, and then like a week after they fuck with him, they get exposed for something shitty that they've been doing on the side, if they haven't been doing worse shit than what they claim he did. Especially ever since he changed his personality and became a better person. It's weird that they always do that. And they don't seem to ever want to go down that path of least resistance and do like easier things. Because if you wanted to make a name for yourself, just do something that nobody else is doing. But they all go down the same path. And that's weird.
All right, so let's get to this before you go on another tangent.
Is this Gorlak's sister?
No. No. But this is somebody. What the fuck was her name again? Oh, Zayana. Zayana Bryant. Now, like, she's been getting a lot of talk lately because she's been made a Dove partner. We'll get to the whole controversy in a second, but we're just gonna listen to what she has to say first because it's important.
My belief is that we should be centering the voices and experiences of the most marginalized people and communities at all times. So when
Wait a minute. Every time motherfuckers like this talk, it's just like sounds like a bunch of gobbledygook, manipulative, bland shit, like just a word salad, which is yes. It's not I'm preaching to the choir here, but I'm just saying
it's buzzword salad with a light drizzle of vinaigrette bullshit.
You know, she doesn't taste anything like vinaigrettes. You mean like a drizzle of like ranch on buffalo wings? Vinaigrettes. You're being a little too low calorie with this bitch. All right, hang on. My belief is that we should be centering the voices and experiences of the most marginalized people and communities at all times. I hope you're not talking about fat people, because we are not marginalized. Like nowhere, no. We are marginarized. and like self-inflictedly so.
I think when she says marginalized people, she's talking about the global minority of African American and quote colored people.
Yeah, but like she labeled this Dove partner, and the only reason she was hired for that is because she's a big old broad. What's true? You know, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
So when I think about what fat liberation looks like to me, it looks like
See, that's what we're here talking about. Also, she looks like right here. Doesn't she look like similar to somebody else?
She looks similar to like 20 women I've seen in my life, and all of them have the same issue with their cheeks.
Well, I know who she looks like, and I got the picture right here.
You're dirty. You're dirty.
See, like, here's the thing. She's got like this is her problem. She's got one of those. Oh shit. She has got her mouth is nothing but like lips and tongue, like a Cabbage Patch doll. She's got no like inner mouth because it's all like the fat in her face has just like absorbed everything. So there's no mouth. There's just like lips moving and tongue. Like a Cabbage Patch doll. Anyway, let's keep going.
Centering the voices and the experiences of those who live in and who maneuver through spaces and institutions in a fat
You know you have never maneuvered through spaces.
body. It looks like making accessible spaces and having conversations that are aware of the fact that people have different bodies and that they are interacting with space and people and institutions.
But like when we talk about like different bodies, for and getting empowerment for different bodies, we mean people who like have deformities and shit, people with mastectomy scars, people who like can't control their looks. You know what I mean? Like, but you spend sleepless nights gargling a row of Oreos, and apparently you deserve a whole fucking Dove campaign for that. Why? Why?
Institutions and communities in a different way. Fat liberation looks like fully embracing those differences and having those conversations instead of shying away from them. To learn more about fat liberation and the campaign for size freedom that does
size freedom. Seems you got a hell of a lot of size freedom. Stop.
Who's trapping you in this case of size freedom? Is it other people? Or is it what you're eating? It's you. You're doing it. You trap yourself in that cage.
Captain Ahab traps her. That was fun. So the joke would have been better if like as soon as right after you said who traps you, and I should have said like Captain Ahab. That would have been perfect.
Oh, is this the only video this person has made about this?
I'm sure it isn't. I mean, I went to her TikTok or whatever. She probably has a TikTok. I could probably find it if I, search it. But that's not what we're like. Well, we might search it, do a quick little, scroll. But I want to read this article because it's damning for her. Well, hang on, I got a super chat. Devontae C, $4.99 super chat. Hey Jay, I'm fat. Don't agree with this person. It sucks the way I'm working out. I'm tired of these lazy people. True. Trying to get my ass to the gym one of these days. As soon as I figure it out. Like I bought some gym shit. Not gym shit, but just more shorts to wear for the gym. Trying to get down there one of these days. Lord Fortungus, $2 super chat. Liberate the fats from what? Gravity? I think I've missed another one, or didn't I? Oh yeah, okay, that's it for now. Ad liberation.
The campaign for size freedom that Dove is supporting. Visit dove.com/size freedom. Tap in, join the
It's dove.com/size freedom.
campaign, support the campaign.
There's actually a fucking campaign called Size Freedom. That's so fucking bad. Yeah,
should all be talking about it.
Not in the way that she probably intended.
But yeah, anyway, she is a Dove partner, but there's a hitch to that. Zahia Bryant is hired by Dove to promote fat liberation despite ruining white student's life over a misheard remark at a BLM protest. She heard that that fresh tomatoes and onions could be used as seasoning, and she went off and had that person arrested. Yeah, I know. I fucking fumbled that goddamn joke. But yeah, Zahana, I keep saying her name wrong. Zahana Bryant, a community organizer and student activist studying at the University of Virginia in Charlottesville, has been unveiled as a Dove partner. Bryant, 22, posted an Instagram video in which she declared fat liberation. Oh shit. Fat liberation is something we should all be talking about. Hold on. This is too goddamn bright. I already got this light on and this big ass screen. Let's just, there we go. Bryant hit headlines in 2020 by accusing fellow UVA student Morgan Bettinger of threatening to mow down protesters. Bryant then admitted she misheard. Oh, well, that's good for her. The cholesterol was blocking her fucking ear canal. Dove has partnered with a black activist accused of ruining a white student's life over a misheard remark, with the activist promoting fat liberation in a bizarre and controversial new campaign. It's bizarre in that fat people should not have beauty campaigns. I'm just gonna say it. The beauty brand has teamed up with Zahana. I'm just gonna say Zahana or Zahana. Fuck it. I'm saying Zahana Bryant, a community organizer and student activist, student at University of Virginia in Charlottesville.
Why is it always Charlottesville?
I have no idea. Bryant, 22, claimed that she had overheard a white student named Morgan Bettinger threatening. God damn it! Fucking Daily Mail. Bettinger threatened Black Lives Matter protesters in Charlottesville in July 2020 after she used the phrase speed bumps while describing the protests that she saw. But Bryant later admitted she may have misheard after gleefully watching and joining in as Bettinger was canceled and her life was destroyed. Of course, Bettinger was subjected to a torrent of abuse and a campaign to remove her from UVA. Staff and students ganged up against her and scuppered her future prospects. Despite the controversy, Dove has chosen Bryant as one of their paid partners, a loose advertising and promotional tie-up, similar to that of Bud Light offered to trans activist Dylan Mulvaney. Well, Dove is like, damn, y'all done fucked up. Y'all done fucked up, Dove. You have fucked up now. 1990 BGK, $2.99 super chat. She clearly already has size freedom though. Yeah, like a little too much freedom. Pause, 10-pound super chat. Off topic. Imagine Nightwing swinging around Bloodhaven. Then all of a sudden his costume rips during a fight scene and he ends up with assless chaps. Then the bad guys just start roasting him instead. Why did you send me this, Pause?
Why? Why did you?
But thanks anyway. Evil Hero Diamond Cat, $2 super chat. Would our problems be solved if women were banned? I mean, looking at this, clearly the answer is yes. Bryant last week posted on Instagram a video declaring she was a Dove ambassador and discussing fat liberation, a campaign to end the stigma of being overweight. Good luck with that.
The stigma of being overweight will be completely removed when you either stop caring or stop being overweight. You can pick one.
Oh, good. We have a link to her Instagram. We'll be looking at that a little later.
Of course. Why wouldn't we have a link to their Instagram?
Dove partner, fat liberation is something we should all be talking about, wrote Bryant. That's why I'm partnering with them. Okay, she said all this shit. In an accompanying clip, Bryant, who is proudly plus size herself, said, "My belief is that we should be centering the way." Okay, we know she said that. So when I think about what fat liberation looks like to me, I think about centering the void. Okay, whatever. Bryant's 27,000 followers on Instagram responded with an outpouring of support, praising her for promoting fat liberation and declaring the campaign was long overdue. She only has 27,000 followers. Like you're putting your company in the hands of someone with only 27,000 followers. Okay. on YouTube to get a fucking like sponsorship, you need at least 100K. I mean, damn. They just be giving anybody shit on Instagram, praising her for promoting fat liberation and declaring the campaign was long overdue. Okay, but she was roundly condemned on social media after news of her role in Bettinger's cancellation was first shared by Reason magazine. With Dove now potentially in the frame for blowback over its close association with Bryant. The soap brand has long associated itself with woke causes pushing body positivity. Parent company, Unilever's other mega brands include Ben & Jerry's, Domestos, Vaseline, and Hellmann's. I could make so many jokes from this. So a fat chick has some Ben & Jerry's, Domestos, Vaseline, and Hellmann's. Do with that what you will. I don't even know what the fuck Domestos... Wait, what the fuck is Domestos? I don't even know what the hell that is. Oh, it's... Domestos is a world-known disinfectant to kill germs and bacteria in high-traffic areas. Oh. Nah, yeah, that's a... You can't use that, but like the Ben & Jerry's, Vaseline, and Hellmann's, you can definitely make a joke out of that in relation to her.
What did she use the Vaseline for? To be able to slip into
Dad,
her shoes?
shut up, Carl, please! Before you say something horrible!
I said shoes!
I don't want to picture her like trying to squid like that skit from Mad TV. What's her name? Oh my god. Star Jones. The Payless ad for Star Jones. Oh god. This is awful. Yeah, Kino comedy, but it's so awful. Earlier this year, transgender influencer Dylan Mulvaney's tie-up with Bud Light to celebrate a year of living as a woman triggered a furious backlash and seemingly permanent slump in sales for the beer brand, and it's still going. It's glorious.
So good.
Bryant on Disney is going down too, which is also like you'd think that would never happen. Bryant has in recent years been making a name for herself as a BLM activist because, of course, what the fuck else she gonna do? Her website says that she began campaigning as a child. Yeah, I wonder whose fault that was. At the age of 12, she organized her first demonstration, a rally for justice for Trayvon Martin and other unarmed Black lives lost to police violence. The website says, "What the fuck at 12? You doing at 12? Doing like oh."
Apparently, she's been doing a lot of eating.
Such a simple, like, standard joke, and it's so fucking funny. The way you said it was hilarious. She's been doing a lot of eating. And Paul Spider found Super Chat. Use these whiny-sized folks as a meat barricade for when the zombies come. But yeah, she looks like... What does she look like? A couch. Like a fucking couch.
Literally looks like I'm supposed to pay $3.99 to get a 1% interest rate off at Lane Bryant face ass. Oh god. There is so much fabric being used for that dress. You could make 5 bags that she could carry out of it.
What really concerns me is like her legs and feet and like ankles.
She's not even wearing shoes. I think she couldn't find any that the Vaseline could get her head
Carl. I'm telling you that fucking Star Jones Mad TV skit. It just keeps coming back into my mind. Jay, $5 super chat, going to a lot of BLM cookouts I see.
She was getting 10 plates. They were all for herself.
Yeah, and this motherfucker. She went on to organize the Black Student Union at her high school and joined the Charlottesville Youth Council. In the spring of 2016, she began petitioning Charlottesville City to remove statues of Confederate leaders from the city, which the city eventually did. Oh, so now we have that to blame on this bitch.
Of course.
Conservatives were furious, and in August 2017, a Unite the Right rally was held in Charlottesville with neo-Nazis carrying tiki torches, marching through the streets, chanting, "Jews will not replace us." A counter-protester, Heather Heyer, 32, was deliberately run over and killed by white supremacist James Alex Fields Jr. He was sentenced to life in prison for her murder. Donald Trump infamously declared that there were good people on both sides at the rally.
They're really still saying that lie, even though
it's
proven he was. And the worst part is with the whole Charlottesville situation is like, you guys actively tried to harass and pull the guy out of his car. What was he supposed to do? That is directly your guys' fault. You gave him nowhere to go, so he tried to drive in the only direction available, which was away from you, backwards, where he couldn't see, where he hit and struck Heather Heyer. And then for the crime that you caused, because you were trying to maul him, you put him in prison, and you take away the chance and possibility of parole. It's written like the unfortunate consequences of what tyranny allows, which it is. So you guys caused somebody to get killed, and in your mind, especially considering you guys were like, oh no, this is happening to her because you see, people don't like her. It's like, but she actively tried to ruin somebody else's life, and now she's tied to another thing that ruined somebody else's life and ended somebody else's. There is at least 3 people's blood on your hands, socially and liberally on your hands. And you're up here saying, please, could you give me a handout to work with Dove? I need extra lotion. I don't want the back of my knees to be icy too. One bottle is all I need for one arm. Come on, guys. It's unfortunate. And I say these jokes not in peace and love, but in anger and spite. You deserve what you get, which is nothing.
She has blood on her hands, and she licks it off like the Polynesian sauce from Chick-fil-A.
She has blood in her hands and Polynesian sauce flowing her veins.
Bonesaw is ready. Unilever has also invested money into joint pain medication. Gee, I wonder why they want more fat people. I mean, yeah, you got a decent point there. 1990 BJK, $7.99 super chat. The campaign is long overdue. Sure, if you have amnesia. And every few years, they're like, "Oh, we need to start boosting fat people." Like, when have we not?
I always find it weird. They always go and the best way that they frame them is they organize protests. What did they organize? The cookout. And then when they bring them over here and put them on these news articles, it's like, I wonder how she's carrying all the stress. I'm wondering how she's carrying all the weight. I'm wondering especially if she went wearing those shoes.
What shoes? What fucking shoes? She has to wear those Crown Royal bags on her feet because no shoes.
It's like, who are you gonna partner with next? Johnson & Johnson?
Black Mage 9, $2 super chat. She should do marches. It looks like she needs it. Okay, I'm gonna finish reading this shit. In July 2020, amid the George Floyd protests, Bettinger mistakenly drove into... My God, damn it. Bettinger mistakenly drove into a street where protesters were gathered. As she tried to get away, her car was encircled. Bettinger is pictured in her car during the July 2020 protest. She insists she told a trucker blocking the road she was glad he was there to avoid the repeat of the 2017 Unite the Right rally, when a white supremacist struck and killed anti-racism protester Heather Heyer. But Bryant claimed Bettinger had suggested she wished harm to George Floyd protesters. She was out walking around? Anyway, video evidence does not show the moment Bettinger made the comment, but it does show the aftermath of protesters banging on her car, yelling obscenities at her, and making fun of her for crying as she called her mother and the police. Ugh, such assholes. Almost immediately after the incident pictured, Bryant took to Twitter to discuss the encounter, which gained thousands of retweets in a short period of time. Bettinger was pictured on the phone while in her car in July 2020, as screaming Black Lives Matter protesters heckled her from outside. Bettinger said she told a truck driver who was Bettinger said she told a truck driver who was in front of her and blocking the way that it's a good thing that you are here, because otherwise these people would have been speed bumps. Shit. Bryant tweeted that Bettinger had said the protesters would have made good speed bumps. A particularly chilling reference following Heyer's murder. Bettinger was quickly identified with the revelation that she was pro-police and with a late father who had worked as a police officer, further outraging her critics. Shit. Bryant and others called for a severe punishment or expulsion from UVA. Bryant then embarked on an email campaign to have Bettinger expelled, tweeting, "Email these UVA deans now to demand that Morgan face consequences for her actions and that UVA stop graduating racists." Bettinger was subsequently shunned at college and even stalked around her hometown, making her fear for her safety. Because it's always like normal to stalk a woman around her fucking town for saying some shit that you don't know she said. UVA's Judiciary Committee later found Bettinger guilty of making a legitimate threat, despite being unable to prove Bryant's claim about her intentions, because of course. Its jurors told her that even saying the words in a harmless manner during the anti-racism protests of summer 2020 merited punishment. Like, yeah, losing your livelihood, yeah. Even though we admit it was harmless, or in a harmless manner, but we're still gonna ruin your life. Sorry. Bryant also filed a complaint with the school's Office for Equal Opportunity and Civil Rights, EOCR, where the student activists claimed Bettinger had made the statement 5 times and had discriminated against Bryant on the basis of race. Made it like that. First it was like, oh, you said this, and then she said it 5 times. Just kept making shit up. EOCR found that 3 of the 5 accusations could not be corroborated, and Bryant herself later admitted she may have misheard the speed bump's claim. Most damningly, the report, which was brought forth because of Bryant's complaint, found that Bryant most likely did not hear Bettinger make the comment firsthand, because of course fucking not. No eyewitnesses were able to corroborate Bryant's version of events, based on Bryant's immediate and surprised tone following the second third party's reply. EOCR finds it more likely than not that it was at that moment Bryant first learned that Bettinger made a statement about protesters making speed bumps. The report obtained by Reason stated. The Judiciary Committee's ruling is still noted on her permanent record, ruining the now graduate's chances at law school. Bettinger is considering filing a lawsuit. She should. Do it!
I think that's a dumbass fucking concept. If you get in trouble, you're not going to be able to go to law school. Bitch, why would you? Wouldn't this be more of an opportunity to demonstrate how you can do this? Like, this person tried to abuse the system of law, and I was able to win my case against them and get my fucking reprieve back.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn kid, you're hired. At the same time, hey, I was able to get my license, and I also did so through the most unscrupulous means of the law. That's outside the box thinking, kid. You're hired. You'd think that Black people would have 3 big Hollywood blockbuster ideas for getting out the hood. Making a music video, being a dancer or an exotic dancer, or
Mhm.
becoming a fucking legal expert and having a lot of Italian friends. There's a sitcom joke in here somewhere. You're just gonna find somebody who's worthy of this talent. Maybe Jay Farrow.
Hey, we're done with that one. But yeah, big burly lion bitch.
Is there ever any other type?
Probably
Present company notwithstanding.
not. Like I said, probably not. Let's see. Wondering if I should do this whiny bitch next or not, or like just go into the Jonathan Majors thing and then do her. Nah, you know, I'll do this whiny bitch first.
Jay's
Now-
doing women now?
What?
Jay's doing women now?
But anyway, this is bitch, like, who, like, I think she was, I haven't really watched this video all the way through, but I think she was whining. Oh, wait, you know what? Let's read the super chat right quick. Damn. 1990 BJK, 799 super chat. Mulvaney's delusional Sims lie that Bud Light just sent him a custom made can as a gift, despite even him admitting that he had a brand deal with them, of course. Oh, just trying to get rid of my hiccups right quick.
One second, I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. I don't want to start without him because I would like him to watch this too. Because like, if he comes in and he has to give his commentary on a video that's already halfway done, that's going to be awkward for everybody. Now I might have to start it over again, so I'm just going to wait for him to get in here.
Honestly don't know what to do, but like there was like a really bad experience.
I love how she uses it. Like I'm not really watching it. I'm just like looking through it. But like, look at she even uses like bouncy text in this fucking videos. Like even in a crisis, you have to be like a TikTok whore. Like you have to be special, even though you were in an emotional crisis over something. God damn it! That's the most annoying thing about this. Pause. Guzzle down some water, Jay. That will fix your hiccups. I know, but I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave my desk. I gotta go all the way to the kitchen and get a bottle, and I don't want to. Get back here, Carl! Damn it! Boom, 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 boom. Galaxy Shine. Drink some water. I know. But then it would require me getting up. And hang on a second. You know what? I will get some water. I keep forgetting that I have these different windows for OBS, and I can just click over to it and then go, like, take a little intermission and go get the damn water. So hang on a second. I'm gonna mute myself, and I'm gonna go.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, give me a minute because I'm gonna go get some water for my hiccups.
Okay.
I'm gonna switch over to the be right back window, so I'm gonna be right back.
But yeah, they were asking if you can make me a moderator.
There we are. You have to make a comment first so I can find you and then make you a moderator.
I've made several. Come on, I'll type it.
Where?
In the chat room just now. Although chat's probably moving really fast.
Oh, wait. Okay, I see it.
Cue Hassan's chair cam. Listen, guys. I don't know if Jay names her chair like I named my chair, but we don't have a chair cam for Jay, okay?
Okay. You are now a moderator, Carl. Carlito.
Hooray. If you had to name your chair, would you name your chair some portmanteau of Jonathan Major's name?
No.
You wouldn't name your chair at all.
No. It's a chair.
What if the chair connects with the chair?
Oh, let's just get to this. But anyway, yeah, this bitch has been on Twitter complaining about something that's basically non-essential. But like, she's also a famous TikToker who you might recognize. But let's get to this video first.
Honestly, don't know what to do.
All
But, like,
fine white women look the same to me.
There was a really bad experience.
A really bad experience. Oh, once you hear about it, it's not gonna be like, you're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Basically, I was just getting a drink at the bar, and they called both Azul and I ladies. After they were done making the drink, I went up, and I was like, some people don't.
Like, I can't stand it when people do that fucking, like, toddler crying. Like, they get choked up and, like, they get choked up in their tears, and they're like, like, you're a fucking adult. You don't have trouble breathing. Stop it.
Refer to themselves as ladies, but it's okay that you didn't know. I'm in a gay bar, so we should feel safe. Too bad turned it around. They got so mad at me, and they took the drink away from my wife, and I hit them.
They got so mad at me.
I was at a gay bar and I thought it was safe, but I wasn't. I thought the gays were our allies and instead they're butching.
Sideburns, $2 super chat, Henry Cherville. Oh my god. No. I mean, it's funny, but no.
I apologize for what I've done.
Just couldn't keep your fucking mouth shut.
More, like, because he was like, are you serious? You're doing the same thing to me. How? And then they kicked us out. I didn't think that was...
They kicked us out. She sounds like the Commodores. They kicked us out.
Like, how am I supposed to feel? This was the first time that I've, like, told somebody I felt brave enough to tell somebody my identity. I just wanted to let him know, and I told him it's...
Like, is this your first time out the house, bitch? Probably. You know what? That's a stupid question, of course.
It's okay that you didn't know. He was still mad at me for being myself.
Well, I can see why. Yourself sucks.
This is yourself? Yes.
Yourself is garbage.
Yourself
And
is
for my
down in the
wife
taste of
being
my queso
themselves.
fries, bitch.
Just her. I told him it's okay that you didn't know. He was still mad at me for being myself. And for my wife being themselves. Just her.
Do we have
She
the live
looks like- she
reaction
looks-
of her wife?
She apparently her wife is about to come in frame, but yeah, she looks like she pulls out her hair on a daily basis over like minor fucking inconveniences.
She looks like she watches The Notebook on repeat every single October and November.
So fast. And I tried talking to the other person. He came over.
I mean, assuming this actually happened, which it probably didn't. She's probably doing it for clout. But if not, wow, you need to be put away in a facility.
It was like, what's going on? It was another straight white man. When I told him he's just not respecting our identity and I don't understand why. And he was like, you know what, just leave. And I got kicked out of
Wait, goddammit! I accidentally clicked the fucking message thing. Shit!
out of a bar. Technically supposed to be a queer. Why? And he was like, you know what, just leave.
Like, bitch, just leave. You're a fucking problem. I love how people, like, who are, like, obnoxious and just horrible at socializing just don't know that they are. And it's not even like an endearing thing, like, oh, they just don't know how to communicate a little bit. They're a little awkward. No, you're just awful. You're a nuisance. You're a problem. You're an issue. You're like a couch that someone needs to get rid of. Like an old couch. An old dirty ass couch. Get the fuck out my house.
Out of a bar. Technically supposed to be a queer bar, but it's just gay white men.
Was that a stifled laugh from the person on the side?
From the wife, from the very manly wife.
Technically supposed to be a queer bar.
Yeah, those look like some pretty
but it's
manly
just gay
fucking
white
hands,
men.
bro.
Yes.
Oh my god, it was supposed to be a positive experience. I felt so.
Yeah, those are some
Right.
manly ass hands. I need to see the face of this supposed wife.
Yeah. How do you deal with this every day, bro? Because I know this is an everyday thing. This ain't no fucking, like, this can't be like a once every couple weeks, once a month cry fest.
Yeah, this isn't a once every date night. This is an every time occurrence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you don't feel embarrassed to record this and put it on the internet?
And the fucking wife's name is Azul. Like Spanish for blue.
Well,
Wait, it is Azul, right?
yes.
Hold on, let me make sure. Okay, that is right. All right. But oh my god, I'm Spanish for blue. And I bet you this motherfucker's white as shit. I bet. Your rent's due, motherfucker. Now, wait. There is no he, him, only Azul.
Well,
That kind of sucked because there was so much fumbling. I just want to let you know that I am fucking furious and livid. Yeah, I'm sure you did absolutely nothing but like stand there and watch her cry.
you do the same
And just
thing
you escorted her out quietly.
I'm sure you stood there and you were very strong and very silent and didn't say a fucking word. While you were a very brave and proud and queer Tex-Mex American.
With your off-putting scribble tattoos.
Your off-putting tattoos and your wardrobe straight out of 90s Saved by the Bell.
I know.
Black Mage 9, $5 super chat. I know a lot of gay men who call everyone girl, queen, mama, etc. So he was probably being casual. She went on being offended, annoyed the bartender. Yeah.
So bad. So bad. I'm like, imagine if I didn't accept you.
There's no way that's a woman. I don't believe.
Well, she said that was. She said, didn't she say that was her husband?
I mean, she kept saying wife, but if that's supposed to be
Wait.
a queer wife, I am a
Just being gay,
French
dude. Like,
Italian.
are you serious? And he's told me.
Did she try to walk out the house shirtless like a fucking douchebag?
Probably.
Are you fucking serious? No wonder no one likes y'all. No one wants y'all in their fucking area.
I'm being a gentleman calling you a lady. That's not something bad. Like, I'm just sharing that part, and I just wanted you to be like, okay, sorry.
What would you like?
What would you like to hear? And, like, it's not
That
like
is
we even
totally not a
talk a
woman.
lot.
That is totally not a woman. That is not a woman. Your
This
wife is
fucking-
not a wife.
This fucking Rick Moranis cosplay. Oh, Frosted Glass $2 super chat. Wife got her name from episode of Dora the Explorer. 1990 BJK 799 super chat. 799 super chat. If gays aren't SJWs, then they tend to have none of the. If gays aren't SJWs, then they tend to have none of this they them crap. So it was always going to be a gamble to try this in a gay bar. Ebony Williams, did you hear about the controversy Az got into? Oh, you mean the bullshit. The fuck was that shit again? I've already forgotten about it actually. Cuz it's so the outrage for him was so fucking lame. But there is one video I want to look at in response to him from that fucking mullet mustache motherfucker. I don't know his name. He's one of them bread tuber motherfuckers. I kind of want to do like a little funny video for that. The fangirl down the street, $5 super chat. I've had issues regulating my emotions basically since I was born, and the thought of posting any of me crying, my crying sessions is actually so asinine to me. Yeah. Oh yeah, Bonesaw is ready. The Starfield wokeism. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, that was ridiculous. That whole backlash.
It felt like a dad, like, yelling at you. Oh my god.
Yeah, you don't have a dad, so you would not know what that feels like. Come on.
I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna have some water, and I'm okay.
And then of course, she's drinking out of a fucking mason jar! Like the fucking hipster trash she is. We don't have cups. We don't have cups here. Cups are too trad.
I understand.
We have fucking mason jars.
I understand drinking out of mason jars, but at the same time, I can't take you seriously when your wife has smaller titties than mine.
No, drinking out of a mason jar is fine if you're poor. But you know damn well their parents are paying for their apartment. And then they got like that TikTok money. Get the fuck out of here with your fucking hipster bullshit. And get some fucking plastic cups from Walmart, bitch.
Hey, it's just hard.
One more thing that I wanted
like
to add is that
African
he
Americans and
yelled
collect
at my
the
wife.
soft drink cups that you order from restaurants. Simple.
Yeah. Oh, see, I didn't know she put a TikTok, one of her TikToks at the end of this video. I didn't, because like I said, I didn't see this. I didn't watch this all the way through.
She looks.
But
exactly
yeah,
what I
y'all
expected
recognize
her to
it. What?
She looks exactly what I expect her to do.
Yeah, but I'm sure some of y'all, a couple of y'all, recognize this bitch. She's the one who's been like throwing out those like dumbass pronouns like frog self and shit. Yeah.
Is that he yelled at my wife and told them that he sees us as ladies. And
Oh yeah, okay, so she does refer to that person as a wife. Okay.
so he will always refer to us as ladies. Bye. And at the end of the day, transphobia within the community is so
Now you want to act all big now that this shit's over. Looking like an escaped mental patient. Okay, now we're gonna skim her TikTok a little bit before we get to the Jonathan Majors shit.
Black lipstick detected. Black lipstick detected.
Oh my gosh, she did a video with her wife, husband, her husband.
Hello and welcome to our first episode of Two Queers Making It Weird. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Queer.
Like, why the fuck do you... What's that motherfucker? What's the Asian dude's name who just won an Oscar for everything, everywhere, all at once?
Keiko Kwan?
Yeah, that's who she looks like.
I swear to God. I swear to God, if black lipstick wasn't a thing that makes most men go insane, these people would have nothing. Oh, God. It's like looking at a parasite.
Harrison Ford is looking at you in shame. Short round, what happened to you?
The they them pussy. The they this.
I should have never gave him a hit off my joint in the trailer. If I knew this was gonna happen.
There's weird. What even is weird?
Today's topic is
you motherfuckers. You were weird.
Why do these motherfuckers always aspire to look like fruit stripe gum?
Today's topic is how to not
miss as much attention to themselves as possible. They love to peacock. They use it both for their ego, and if you attack them for how they look, they're like, well, you don't have any arguments. But if you attack their arguments, and you do so without ever being disrespectful, they're like, well, my post left the wrong audience. It got in the hands of the chads.
And I love how now, like, she acts all like she's above what the fuck happened, even though she literally posted a video of her bawling like a psycho over a fucking mild experience that she provoked, basically. Hilarious.
Today's topic is how to not misgender a customer.
Can we get an example, like, of a bartender or something?
Sure. Oh dear. Based on what I'm wearing today, I know I'm gonna get gendered, but I really want to drink. Here goes nothing. This is my life.
Yeah, you do look you look like a dude. Like, fucking stop this shit.
Aww. Alright.
Like, is he a man trying to be a woman, or a woman trying to be a man who's still
know,
basically...
I don't know, but through the fucking hole in the armpit of the shirt, I can see what looks like a chest binder if it isn't a brassiere.
Mm-hmm.
If you have small A-cup tits, I'm sorry for you. That's tough. That's tough. But, you know, you could try to look not like yourself, and maybe you won't get gendered. You know, you can just, every time you go out and set up everybody, you're like, oh my god, and who's that? Is that your wife? And you'd be like, ugh, who's that with you? The transphobia will be averted, but you'll still be an eyesore. The both of you.
You know what would be? I wish we still had like a good skit show or a Mad TV type show, because I would like to make a skit where making fun of these motherfuckers, where they hold the gay bartender hostage in their basement, and like they're always making TikToks with it. Like, and the TikToks could just get more and more deranged, and they start including the captive in the TikToks.
Mm-hmm.
And they say, and there's one that's like Insemination Day. And they're like, hey, Mr. Bartender, want to make a contribution to a queer couple?
If Living Color was still on air, we would have gold.
Yeah, and Mad TV. Mad TV, of course. MPause, 10-pound super chat. On the plus side, these tender fraggles won't procreate, so at least this generation won't last long. Either that or social media will rot their brain enough to pull that pew-pew out of the bedside drawer.
So first we're gonna set the scene. I'm the bartender, and this is my lovely customer that I don't want to misgender, but oh no, I don't know. So should I, A, say, hey
This
sir,
is some
how you
weird-ass
doing?
roleplay,
Can I
bro.
get you a nice firm drink with my nice firm handshake?
Is this how they commit foreplay?
Probably not.
They make TikToks and then they hold each other and explain how
They
much
don't
they
have
care about
sex. Are
each
you crazy? They're brought together by fucking annoyance, or like being annoying, and financial, fucking financial hardship. That's it. That's all these relationships on TikTok are.
Or should I say, hey girl, what's up? Can I get you a little fruity drink? Nah, I know. I should say this. Hey friend, what can I get for you today?
I'll take the side.
Well, there you go.
Well, I'm not your fucking friend. That's why I wouldn't call you friend. And plus, that sounds way more patronizing than just calling someone like, hey, like girl or whatever. That's way more patronizing.
If someone came up to me and was like, hey friend, and it wasn't somebody who distinctly knows who I am trying to push my buttons, I'm going to feel a lot more terrified of you, because the only people who walk up to somebody and call them, hey friend, is somebody that knows that they can socially fuck with you.
Yeah, and isn't this the most depressing frame? Look at this! Look at their faces. The fucking lighting.
There's a great caption that I can make from this.
Am capping that. This is funny. This looks like a hostage video. This is
unironically POV. The queers have captured you and about to convert you into one of their own.
And that's the end of our first.
What kind of laugh was that? You had a fucking full body seizure just then.
A murderer's laugh. That's what that fucking was.
Yeah, that was some Dahmer shit. See his shoulder. I wish, like, hold on. Maybe I just need to back up just a little bit. But he kept like jerking his shoulder, like. This is so fucking sad.
I like how
And that's the end of our first episode of two.
I like how the comment section says, "I'm glad to see how you've bounced back." Where's the bounce? Where's the bounce? This is the opposite of bouncing back.
And bounce back from what?
From the misogyny and the transphobia of being misgendered. It was the top comment. Well, second to the top comment. Right there.
Y'all are the cutest. I'm sorry people were so rude about your bar experience video. People can be so mean. Oh, Chris Zhao. Glad to see you've bounced back. Tremendous respect. You're not gonna get a threesome with these two. I'm sorry, it's not gonna happen, bro. And why are you trolling? Why are you trolling with these people? 1990 BJK, 799 Super Chat. The wife is wearing a face mask in a skit about being in a bar. True psychopath. You're like, why do you have a mask on? You need people to know you would have worn a mask inside that bar that you're not in? Oh god, this is a dipshit. I bet you these motherfuckers are from Portland.
Bonesaw has already said, "Carl, there's nothing wrong with some A-cups. Not all of us want to pay for back surgery for our women years down the line." In the words of Kanye West, "I want an ass that can swallow up a G-string, and up top, 2 bee stings." But can't I have both?
Okay, wait, hang on one second. I want to like tweet out this fucking image.
Okay.
Right quick, just a minute. Because I have a feeling I might lose this.
I'll read the chat in the meantime. "People can't guess your gender off telepathy. Why do these bitches not understand that?" Because they want to feel validated at all times. Because if you break the vibes, then they consider you a threat. And then they don't feel comfy. And if they're uncouth, they will become the most evil people you've ever seen. That's why the gay guys told them to just fucking leave. Aura Master DX says, "I know, Carl. She looks like the scary godmother." Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that, Aura? Now I can't enjoy the scary godmother anymore. God damn it. Oh well. Ebony Williams, "I hope they never have children." Implying that they can find it. Not applicable for $5. Imagine Heath Ledger's Joker talking to trans Harvey Dent. "They saw every 10-year-old's nads off. Nobody panics because it's all part of the plan." True, though. Very true.
Okay, I tweeted it. There it is.
Wonderful.
Da-da-da. Let's continue.
And that's the end of our first episode of Two Queers Making It Weird.
Did they really do
Queers
that fucking stupid dance every time?
like it's the only way they can stay sane. Like it's like everything is like a ritual just to not kill yourself.
Definition.
Were we too hard on queer kid stuff?
No, we weren't hard enough because that shit led to shit like this. That's the thing. They paved the motherfucking way. We weren't hard enough.
I've been getting a lot of negative stitches like this one too. The transphobic bar experience that I posted online and had an autistic meltdown, and poor thing. And my wife was calming me down through it. And yes, my wife and I both used the
Autistic meltdown to outsiders can look like an oversized tantrum. It wasn't autistic. You're just a fucking Karen. Get the fuck out of here.
An intense response to overwhelming circumstances. A complete...
Hang on, yeah, I fucked up. Because you started reading too late. A complete loss of behavioral control.
You're a grown-ass adult. What do you mean a complete loss of behavioral control?
I've never seen someone with mild autism act like this.
And plus,
never.
You misspelled meltdown in the first place. So what?
Meltdown?
Secondly, an autistic meltdown to outsiders can look like an oversized tantrum. It was a tantrum. It was a tantrum. You threw a tantrum over pronouns. You threw a tantrum over pronouns at a gay bar. That was you. Nobody made you do that. You did that. And you got kicked out for it.
Yeah, even a lot of children have more fucking common sense not to have a tantrum in the middle of a goddamn store.
If I saw a kid throwing a tantrum because his mom said that he could get candy, but then he did something innocuous that pissed her off, and she's like, no, we're going home, no more candy, and he threw a shit fit, I'd understand why he's upset. I'll still laugh because I'll find it funny, especially if his mom turns really, really beet red, but I'd understand. Like, damn, like, I've been there too. I remember I was promised some fucking cookies and I never got my fucking cookies. But now I can buy my own cookies, so it's okay. But you, a grown-ass adult, whining like somebody fucking stabbed you because you didn't get addressed properly while trying to get blitzed in a gay bar? Aw, poor baby.
I had an autistic meltdown in which I bottled up all my emotions from a really bad social occurrence that I provoked, and I went home and put on the crocodile tears and brought out a camera and specifically and deliberately uploaded it to my TikTok channel for clicks and views and ad rev. So yeah, that's what an autistic meltdown is.
An autistic meltdown is when I put myself in front of a camera and record my immediate reaction to everything. And then when people react to what I put out publicly on the internet, I say, no, that's hate. I don't like it. Humph.
Mm-hmm. Harumph. Boom, 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 boom. Meltdown.
It seems like Jay's having an autistic meltdown.
It's not my fault she misspelled that shit.
calming me down through it. And yes, my wife and I both use they, them pronouns. However, we still call each other wives because that's just what feels most comfortable to us.
No, because your wife is a fucking wife because she's a fucking woman. Get the hell out
Not
of here.
that we really need to give an explanation to it, but I see why.
So why are you explaining it?
I can see why some people have a hard time. If only I had told myself that before having a schizo freak out in the middle of a fucking club. If only. If only I was a fucking adult when it counted. And not when I want to show out in front of my fucking TikTok followers.
That's like if I threw a fucking bitch fit the one time that me and one of my coworkers went to a restaurant called Twin Peaks, and when they couldn't bring me the particular alcoholic drink because they ran out of all the bases they needed for it, that's like if I threw a bitch fit about getting drunk.
It's a lived experience. I don't know. But anyway, this person right here thought it would be a really good idea to stitch my video. And we'll give out a bunch of false information because why not? It's the internet. So basically, this person...
Alright, so play his shit. You better play your shit. Otherwise, you're gonna be talking out of your ass, and I'm gonna be forced to
See,
find.
we don't even have to go through her for it. His entire name and everything that was attached to his video's descriptions right there. We can find it ourselves.
You know what? See if you can find a crawl while we watch this. Yeah. And I'll find just if she doesn't play his video. If she doesn't play it, we're looking for that shit.
A little clip where I say, he was like, "Are you serious? You're doing the same thing to me. How?
You are misgendering."
Oh, she played it. Okay. You are who is telling you that you are misgendering him?
Him. Like, I think that person made it very clear that he did not want to be referred to as a man. And also just like the general hypocrisy of refusing to respect this other person's identity while also being so mad that other people are doing that to you and also being belligerently drunk about it.
I don't want to be referred to as a lady. You're discriminating against me. It's not that this bartender was saying, "Oh my goodness, I'm also non-binary," because why would he be having that reaction towards me? Why? So it's the same kind of conservative rhetoric where it's like, you're disrespecting me.
This motherfucker is clearly gay. What are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about?
Clearly, this gay man addressing me is a conservative. Why? Because I said so. Isn't that assuming something, Miss Queer? Shut up!
Look at the validity in my... Look at the validity in my rainbow-covered A-cup titties. Don't you know that I know everything?
Look,
I am perceptive because I wear the ugliest shit imaginable.
Look at how cute my top is. Do you think that I'd be wrong?
You fucking Chiquita banana looking bitch. I'm Chiquita Banana, and I'm here to say, if you do not validate my identity, I will make you pay. Hey! God damn it! Listen, I hate it when I start laughing in the middle of jokes. They don't hit the same. Pause, £5 super chat. Her husband is the type who would allow her to get black if she told him it would help her atone for past racism other people did. Yeah. But then again, she's a woman, so she's not beaten down enough to have no self-respect because she's a woman trying to be non-binary. She's not a guy trying to be like a fucking ally. These are two different things. 1990 BJK, $7.99 super chat. She sounded pretty disgusted when talking about the bar being full of white gay guys. Of course she did. 60 70 60 $2 super chat. Autistic myself, and that ain't a meltdown. Spoiled. Okay. Not applicable to $5 super chat. Imagine Heath Ledger's Joker talking to trans Harvey Dent. Excuse me. They saw every 10-year-old's nads off. Nobody panics because it's all part of the plan. 1990 BJK, $7.99 super chat. The wife is wearing a face mask and scared about me. Oh, I already read this one.
Me coming into my place saying like, "Oh, I don't want you to call me a lady." If anything, that bartender would actually be like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I don't even know why I assumed. I'm actually non-binary myself, so I totally get it." Yet people like this person are saying, "Oh, you know what? This person," meaning me, "just drunk."
You're still a fucking hypocrite, bitch. Like, it doesn't fucking matter.
Passive-aggressive hypocrite who's too much of a bitch to say what she really wants to say.
Yeah.
This Mexican is telling me that I am wrong. Why don't you pick oranges, bitch? Sell oranges on the fucking highway, whore. Laura, you go $5 super chat. I forgot to say in the Streamlabs chat that I need the views. Aura Master DX. My name is Skylar White, yo. What does that have to do with anything? It's still funny, but what does that have to do with anything? Okay, what's some more Latino stereotypes that she would make up if she said what she really wanted to say? Go get in a lowrider and go pick up your friend at the border, you hoe.
Go work on your lowrider and go race,
Belligerent.
and go fucking race Dominic Toretto for pink slips.
They call me Hector. I got a last name too, but I can't pronounce it. So.
There's no other reason to be kicked out of a bar.
Crew and get slapped by Michelle Rodriguez.
Have you ever been to a gay bar? When you look inside, not all gay bars, okay? But a lot of gay bars, it's just gonna be cis white men, which, okay.
Then why the fuck did you go there, bitch? And why'd you go? As soon as you saw that, you should have walked the other fucking way. If that's so horrifying to you.
So wait. Let me get this straight. Have you ever been to a gay bar? In the gay bar are men that are white.
Did you know that the U.S. was mostly white, and that when you walk in the U.S., you will mostly see white people, including me? Isn't that scary?
Oh, when we say it out loud, it's so wild. It's like I went to the gay bar and everybody there was gay and white. They weren't black and New Zealand. What the fuck did you expect? A bunch of fucking tieflings? I don't understand. Like I wanted to go.
When I went to France, I saw the French. Do you know how traumatizing that is for me, who has no spatial awareness?
I went to France and I expected it to be just like Georgia. What the fuck happened?
I fed my mogwai after midnight, and then I had all these gremlins. What the fuck?
Hey, cool. But what's not cool is discriminating against other people within your community. And then some of the—
That's not discrimination, dumbass. Someone misgendering you is not discrimination.
How are you discriminated against? It sounded like they treated both of you equally and told your ass to get the fuck out. I don't know.
Oh, wait. John Joe Jameson, check your privilege, Javier. Not all of us can play guitars and play trumpets. I don't even understand that. Like the guitars and trumpets thing. Is that a Latino thing?
It's because of Santana.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
these comments that you like, I feel like something is not being told. We are not getting the full story. I get it. It's something that's on the internet. I get it. But then at the same time,
I get it. But at the same time, fuck you for questioning this white pussy. Okay?
Like I understand someone within... You're giving me the benefit of the doubt by saying that something is not being fully explained, but fuck you for not believing me. Won't you go listen to the remix of Maria with Wyclef Jean on the track? The fuck?
Not being told. We are not getting the full story. I get it. It's something that's on the internet. I get it. But then at the same time, it's like someone within the community being harassed by other people within the community. It shouldn't be happening. And the fact that there's like a little like right here blows my mind. But also doesn't blow my...
It blows my mind. It blows, like, shit, fucking people and populations blow your mind. What the fuck are you talking about?
I bet when you
saw... look. Oh, wait, go ahead.
I bet when she saw that it had 4-figure likes across that and he liked it, that it really blew her mind. What? People can like things that I don't like and disagree with me? And there's more people agreeing with him than me? What? I didn't realize there were that many transphobes in our community!
Also, he got more likes. His comments in his comment section got more likes than hers in this one. Latino! I'm assuming he's Latino. I'm just assuming.
True.
But this motherfucker named Pies
in the comments section is like, I love you so much. I'm glad that you use your platform to spread this kind of information. What information? That she's a cunt? Okay. I guess that's necessary information. But no, you know what? No, what was the other comment? No, it was this one. I'm so sorry you're still dealing with this. People love to misrepresent situations for like and views. Oh, really? People love to misrepresent situations for likes and views. You kidding me?
You mean kind of like what she did? The entire situation? Because like the bartenders didn't say anything. I don't see you giving truth to the bartenders you claim harassed you. I'm not expected to use that. So why are you talking about it? Dying of fire.
Anyway, M-Pause, £5 super chat. Oh, no, Jay. Put her in a room with a group of buff black dudes with dongs the size of my forearm, and she will indeed bend the knee. Frosted Glass, $2 super chat. Please, she knows nothing of France. That's an old reference. Bonesaw is ready. $5 super chat. I predict she'll start an OnlyFans account soon, and the height of her success will be getting cast as Carla in a porn parody of Cheers. Anyway, let's continue with this one. Then we're done. I think I'm gonna probably take another look at her TikTok. Not looking at it, watching a video, but like just looking at it to see what she's posted recently. And then we're gonna go to the Jonathan Major shit. That's where we're gonna end it. Because it's already 15 minutes to 12.
Made this video, so. But then I feel that female presenting people can use they, them, but when a male presenting person does it, it's wrong. Which please. I'm not saying this is my opinion.
Wait, let me. I feel that female presenting people can use they, them, but when a male does it, it's wrong. Yeah, but see, this is the type of mentality that you breed. I don't know why you're attacking this person. This is the kind of fucking stupidity that people like you breed on TikTok. This is your fucking fault.
This is such a beautiful.
You were part of the problem.
This is such a beautiful face to elaborate the entire problem with this entire situation.
I saw a comment that I didn't like, and people agreed with it, and so I'm gonna mock it. And when people agree with me, I'm going to say, oh my God, thanks. I was being so toxic, but now I'm validated, so it's okay.
Oh God.
Not applicable. $2 super chat. She's about twice as raggedy as Carla.
Which please. I'm not saying this is my opinion, but the opinion I see pushed in the media and society. It's absolutely mind-boggling that she thinks she's in the right, meaning you don't see me as a they, them, which...
No, I see you as a fuckwit. That's what people see you as. And plus, you are totally, like, 100% presenting as a fucking female. You can't, for one thing, you can't really present as between genders. It's just not possible. You're either gonna look like one or the other. Like, fucking stop.
If you try to look like you're not one of them, I'm just gonna call you what you are, which is either a mental institution patient or an assault victim. Because that's a reaction to trauma. When you feel like you have to destroy what you look like because you see, I look like a female, so if I ugly myself up, I won't be attracted to anyone else. And then you get physically assaulted by a violent lesbian. What are you gonna do then?
And it's just like, I think people it's just people who are insecure about their looks in general. They think, well, I'm not getting dick down or I'm not getting any pussy. So clearly it's because I am ugly. So I'll just identify as a they, them. Because clearly my ugly ass ain't human. Like I'm not anywhere on the human spectrum of gender because I'm not getting dick down like everybody else.
And yet I could promise you if I could find a single Milwaukee guy that with like perfectly coiffed hair who has never hurt a soul, and you were to fall for them, you would clean your act up so fucking fast. It's not funny. And then it'd be like, oh, I was having a phase. And it's like, no, you got some dick, and now you want to keep receiving dick, and you know he's not gonna put up with this shit, so you're changing. Just basic things. Just simple Just
whatever. But I already explained this to you, and you're going out of your way to misgender me. And the reason people think they can do
I explained it, therefore you should adhere to it. Like, no, bitch, it's not a real thing. That's why no one's adhering to it. And plus, because you're an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
You're an asshole, and no one's gonna respect you. That's basically it. That's basically it. Tyler Castro, damn, Jay didn't know we were going that deep and not the kind this girl needs.
because of creators like this person who try to make it okay to twist a
because of creators like this beaner.
story around, and
like chicks like this, like if they could say the N-word or say every racist shit, every racist fucking thing they could, they would. They definitely would. This is just the like seriously. If you saw motherfuckers in sheets in the 60s, that's those motherfuckers. They just live here in this. It's just the generation's different. If we were in the 60s, she'd be wearing a sheet, saying this shit and calling them all kinds of racist shit. Because that's their type of like mentally ill, terminally oppressed shit. Like it's the same. It's a different side of the same coin. He would have been a sheet wearing motherfucker if this was the 60s.
And fit their own narrative to make it seem like, oh, this is your fault. It's your fault for asking someone politely, gently, in the
No, it's your fault because you made a scene in a public fucking place and like screamed across, like it's your admission. You said you had a fucking tantrum in public. You said that. And you posted a video of you continuing that tantrum at home. And you filmed it for TikTok clicks and views and, of course, validation. So people have every right to fucking mock you. Every fucking right. Because you're an embarrassment. I'm sorry.
Most positive way I could have. Some people here don't refer to themselves as ladies. Doesn't require a bartender getting angry at you. Doesn't require being harassed by a bartender. Doesn't require two bartenders.
I don't believe for a fucking second you politely explained something and they flew off the handle. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you in the slightest. I believe that you went off and immediately made a scene, and then he was like, okay, fuck this bitch. I don't get paid enough for this shit. I'm not dealing with you. And then got in your ass. That's just me.
Us out. Okay. This person just felt like I can get 49,000 likes, whatever. This person doesn't mean anything to me. Well, just so you know.
Now you're pointing out his likes. Yeah, that's why you're mad. You're mad because more people agree with him than you. Because I'm pretty sure your video didn't get that many likes. Probably didn't. I could be wrong. I'm gonna check.
It'll hurt me. So I'm just letting you know it's hurtful.
This video hurt me. Like no one gives a shit. He's not your father.
1,000 likes.
You hurt me. You hurt me, Dad. He's not your daddy, sweetie. He doesn't care. Nobody cares. And honestly, your lesbo husband probably doesn't care. Your lesbo wife husband probably doesn't care either. I just need a place to stay because I have no job.
Doesn't mean anything to me. Well, just so you know, your video hurt me. So I'm just letting you know.
Whatever. Damn it! I was gonna make it's like some kind of Harley Quinn joke, but I couldn't think of anything that rhymed with Harley Quinn.
Hurtful. And it doesn't help somebody who is going through an experience like this to be mocked and ridiculed and told that
we don't care. Why do you act like we should have some kind of personal connection to you? Yeah, like you know someone had bad parents when they. You can just look at someone like it's not just like the queer thing. It's like the way you talk about how people should like give you the type of consideration and affection that a friend or parent does. like you have, oh God, you are damaged. Your home life was dog shit. And you know, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry to the child you used to be, but the adult you are now is dog shit.
Problem. And the fact that you say, I have the lack of self-awareness. It's just
You do. Look at you. Like, you literally remind me of a character from Seinfeld. It was this bitch that who was she dating? She was dating one of the either Jerry or Jason or not Jason, Jerry or Costanza. But I think it was Jerry, like dating one of like this eccentric bitch who kept mispronouncing people's fucking names and shit because it sounded cool to her. Yeah, this is that bitch.
a little bullyish to me, but I don't know. I've been getting a lot of negative.
Anyway, yeah, that's over. So he got 49K likes on that video. Where's her video where she's crying like an idiot? Is it gone? Did she delete it? What the fuck are you doing? Oh wait, no, that's not it. That's another reaction. I mean, I would love to hear some testimonials or like accounts her behavior from people she went to high school with and shit. Just really hear some horror stories. Like, this bitch took a piss in my goddamn lunch. Like, she shit all over my pizza. You know how long I would wait? You could have to wait for that in high school. You don't get, it's like prison. It's like prison. You don't get that type of prime food every day. She probably deleted that shit. Damn. But still, I'm looking at her channel. Like, her likes are sporadic. Sometimes she'll get 20K likes. Sometimes she'll get like 5K likes. Or 4. But yeah, he got way more likes than she has ever gotten on a video. Just talking shit about her. Which is not surprising. See, yeah, she was mad about that. She saw that 40K likes. She's like, I've never gotten that. And went at his ass. Hold on, let me look at this.
Hello everyone, my name is Azul. My pronouns are they, them, theirs. A positive message, which you...
How are you sending a positive message having a fucking freak out demonizing somebody over something that she should have gotten over. Damn. My OBS fucked up. You still there? Oh yeah, okay. This is just my internet in general. Great. Fucking fantastic.
That you're also stoking the worst kind of responses from by
the fuck
video to be so fucking stupid. Like, we're being positive, we're trying to make things change for the better, but we're also being completely assholes about it and stoking it past the situation that happened. Like, I'm sure if you went in the next day and were like, hey guys, we apologize, like, it was not that intense and we kind of made a video about it and we feel really stupid having done so, they probably be like, okay, no problem, you guys apologize, it's all good, water under the bridge. And then you feel stupid for being this petty. But no, you want to be petty and you want to be right, so you're going to be dumb. You can be petty and dumb.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my internet went out, so you might have cut out a lot of the time. But anyway, yeah, you're basically saying, like, yeah, you weren't trying to... basically what Carl was saying, like, they're not trying to spread positivity, they're trying to stoke reactions... Because that's what that was for. They did it for likes and shit, which is, yeah, 100% true. Because these people have no idea what positivity is.
Removed from from the TikTok video that you made. Yeah, it's not important for me to show. What's important for me to show is that these people are sensitive, that the issue is that they were called ladies, and how ridiculous is that? Who gets upset about that? No one should be upset about it. Some people are even saying that we told the bartender our pronouns, which, what? Where did you even get that from? No one ever said anything about pronouns.
Yeah, because that's why people are kind of pissed at you, because you didn't like really do that. That's kind of like, yeah, what you should have done. Instead, your wife acted like a fucking spastic.
Hope you had a wonderful day the day you posted that video. Getting all those likes, all those praises, people agreeing with you, while we were being blamed for being harassed. While I was helping my wife through their autistic meltdown. Which, by the way, not to mention, my wife...
Stop! The fact that you call it an autistic meltdown, like...
meltdown. Which, by the way, not to mention, my wife and I are two people that are still trying to process a transphobic event that we experienced. But
trying to
We're still trying to process.
Like you got your ass beat in an alley.
We're still trying to process somebody kicking us out of a bar when we thought that we weren't doing anything and thought we were harmless. We're still processing it after these many.
How many fucking TikToks have you guys made about this so far? At least 5? At least 5 of them.
And we're still processing it. We're still processing it. We're also still processing and going through the tweets and also going through the likes and trying to police them and police the reactions, which, by the way, is much harder to do on TikTok than you might think. There is a insight
there's
feature.
only like one comment on this video, which means they had the comments either turned off for only their followers, or they just turned off just for them.
Mm-hmm. Like, in order for you to be able to see things like stitches, you have to pay attention to your notifications, or you have to be specifically searching through a section of your creator tools to see who made reactions to your posts. Because there's no innate feature that allows you to go find it unless you know how to use the algorithm and particular notation tools to go looking for the stitches that you want to react to on a post that somebody's posted. And even then, they're out of order. It's not going to show them in order of like time or in order of size and magnitude of reaction. So you guys went looking for shit to be mad about, and you've been mad about it ever since. It's, oh God. Die in a fire. Die in fire. Die in fire.
All right, slow down now. Because you know their little them buddies will probably find this shit and be like, we have to track that black bastard down.
anyways, to the queer community, please wake up. What are we doing?
Come find me. I will show you how Black lives truly matter.
Tearing each other down, blaming people in our own community for transphobia, homophobia, for the terrible things that happen to us because we're the ones.
And plus, I like the way they're milking it. I don't even believe it happened anymore.
True.
At all. Like at all.
It's like they skip past the part of how do you feel? How can't you feel bad about this? And straight to the, well, this totally happened, and I can't believe you feel comfortable taking your position. Yeah, because I don't believe you.
Don't believe you.
People don't care about you. They will tolerate you, but they will never celebrate you the way we celebrate our people. Blaming and tearing down other queer people. Yeah, homophobia, for the terrible things that happen to us because we're the ones to blame. Trust me, straight people don't care about you. They will tolerate you, but they will never celebrate you the way we celebrate our people. Blaming.
Oh, you mean the way you celebrated them by like lighting them up on social media?
Yeah. Like if they tolerate you in public in the fact that they don't immediately beat you on sight, I think that's okay. I don't need to be celebrated by the queers. But if you want to celebrate me, I can show you how I should accept your celebration. No take backs. No take backs.
And tearing down other queer people in your community will not make straight people like you.
Like I love how like people from certain groups act like we should all support each other in that group just because we belong to that group. It's like, get the fuck out of me. I don't owe you shit. You're not paying my bills. You're not doing you're not housing me. You're not doing any of that shit. I'm not giving you nothing.
Like you're not paying me. You're not feeding me. You're not fucking me. Why do I care about what you have to say?
Exactly. And I know damn well you don't contribute shit to anybody else. Like, so why?
Because unfortunately,
will not make them want to fight for you. Stand
us.
up for you. Also to the AFABs in the comments saying horrible things. It's sad to see you all making excuses for men as to why they're allowed.
Assigned female at birth.
So women.
Yeah, women. Fucking women. Not applicable $2 super chat. The trans junta riders. Night Riders gonna come for Carl.
Unless they send Gorlock the Destroyer, I'll be fine. Oh, fucking Christ.
I mean, I'm gonna pull a Janice and say, there's a lot of things I could say that I am not gonna say. Because I don't want my channel going, but we can discuss it after the stream is finished.
I hope that one day you will choose to learn and decide to unite, to be there for each other, to say we will not make excuses for men to treat others terribly, for men to display aggression, for men to the things that they feel.
Remember, this was gay men. This was gay men, remember?
Have the right to do, or that they can do, or that they want to do. I hope that one day you're able to unlearn those toxic ideas and decide to protect each other, to build community. Lastly, to the ones so desperately wanting to know.
Like, holding tryhards accountable for their fucking public meltdowns. Yeah, that's so toxic. We should be able to go anywhere we want and invade other people's spaces where we don't belong because neither of you are men. Or, I mean, you're probably lesbian, but you were in a male gay bar. You weren't in a lesbian bar, which you guys are, because her fucking handle is lesbian Snow White, and you identify as the wife. So why the fuck didn't y'all go to a lesbian bar? No, y'all wanted to start some shit. Y'all wanted something to happen.
There's this whole.
That's why I'm. Hold on, wait a second. Like, that's why I'm inclined to believe that this story is fake. Because they conveniently went to a place where there ain't a fucking vagina in sight, where there are no lesbians, and the first, of course, white man, by the way, because they make sure that you know that they were white, gave them all this static, and flipped out and went ape shit over just some simple by their definition, some simple pronoun shit, despite the fact they also disclosed that she had an autistic freak out. What do you have you're having an autistic freak out over what? And like, it's very like narrative driven, their story. Like they wanted to tell this story. That's why I'm inclined to believe that it's fake, that they're making it up for victim points and clicks. I don't believe this shit happened.
The other thing that annoys me is that I understand the reason why there are lesbians that will go to male gay bars, because they feel comfortable in those spaces, believing that the men that are there should not be interested in them. But at the same time, it begs the question: why don't you just go to a female gay bar? Because I'm sure they exist.
Because that's not what that's. But that's a fucking lie. They go there on the off chance they can still get, like, because they still want that, like, that validation from men, but they just don't want the burden of actually having to fuck them. That's the thing. They want the compliments on their appearance and all that shit, but they just don't want the burden of having to try in case they get into somebody, in case like there's some shit that pops off sexually.
That feels a bit like a Monsters Inc. situation. You know how laughter is how laughter is a lot stronger than scares. Wouldn't it mean more if you were being validated by men that are clearly attracted to you, but that can't have you?
You see, Carl, these are not rational emotions. They're not rational. This is not, like, these are motherfuckers who are going to a gay bar, like a place full of men, knowing damn well that they don't like men in any way, in any capacity. Because they're saying it themselves. They're making him look like a rage-filled white man. Gayness be damned. So like they know what they went. They know what they went there for. Women know what they go to gay bars for. Like, you hear all these like stories from like gay dudes who go to gay bars, and it's always like fag hag chicks who like to rub up on them and try to get to see if they can turn them or whatever. They want the validation. without having, because they think gay men will just fuck, could, if they were to be turned, they would fuck any woman because they don't know the difference.
That's sad.
Like, come on, baby. Like these bitches are not rational. Like, wouldn't they just go to a club to get validation from straight men? No, no, that's not what that's. No, they're that desperate to not have to try. They're lazy. They're lazy whores. Ambi baby, $2 super chat. Guess who's engaged? Spoiler alert, it's me. Have fun. Oh, congratulations. And you should not be watching us two fucking idiots while you being engaged. Get out there.
You should not, yeah, you should not be watching us two fucking idiots. You should be out there with your fucking idiot fucking.
Yeah, enjoy that dick.
And
look at that ring.
Vagina.
Oh yeah. 1990 PJK, $7.99 super chat. They should start a non-binary bar. Surely that'd be a hit.
It'd be a hit, like a female domestic violence victim. Lesbians beat their partners. Anyways.
Oh, my back itches.
But get this blue.
Hopefully I don't flash titty on this stream right now. Because I'm trying to scratch my back with my shirt. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah. I'm good.
Chat, we gotta get, we already got her the money. We have to wait to remind her to get a back scratcher.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to buy one of those. Alright, I'm done with these motherfuckers. I'm done. I don't want to hear this passive aggressive shit anymore. Okay. Now for that Jonathan Majors shit. Now, I know it seems like out of nowhere and not an appropriate night of cringe story. But considering the fact that it is pretty cringe to falsely accuse someone of a crime. And for only two publications to be reporting evidence, very strong evidence that this person could be not only A, innocent, but B, telling the truth about their side of the story. I mean all of that in itself is pretty cringe. So I think it applies. Shit. But apparently, yeah, I think in March or April. No, I think it was March. I think March 25th of this year. Jonathan Majors, Kang, the Conqueror, that guy. He was arrested for allegedly beating the fuck out of his girlfriend, who he had met on the set of Ant-Man and the Wasp. I thought this was a girlfriend he was with for a long fucking time. No, apparently he just met this bitch fucking last year, or maybe the year before that. I don't know.
She wanted that Conqueror dick.
Yeah, who wouldn't? I mean, come on. She's credited in this article as a what the fuck? A movement specialist? What is that? A movement consultant? I know, because this is another case of Marvel just burning money. Because I don't know what the fuck that is. She don't look like she she's a bony little bitch. I don't understand what could she train him to do on set? I don't understand. Because he was doing all this shit fuck it, whatever. Let's move on. But anyway, I wanted to talk about this little information because I said, only 2 publications are talking about it, and it's a huge bit of information. Seems like the only thing people can talk about in reference to him are his funny hats and the fact that he broke up a fight at a high school, and it might kind of sort of be fake, I guess. I don't know. Which, if you are telling the truth, which in my opinion he is from this footage, why would you then fake breaking up a fight between 2 kids? Doesn't make any sense. But yeah, only 2 publications are covering it. I think some YouTubers may have covered it, but I didn't really notice. And it just seems like this shit is getting kind of buried. So I just wanted to talk about it. Because actually the video, I was cracking my shit up at this fucking video that got released. Because like there's some shit that happens. There's some things that happen in it, like that's really funny to me. But like her account of basically, yeah, she accused him of breaking her finger, and I think fracturing her wrist, choking her, which the choking charge was dropped suspiciously. Very strange. Choking her. What else was it? Oh yeah, and slapping her. Like, here's the thing that really tripped me out about these accusations. She claims that he slapped her so fucking hard in the face that he cut her behind her ear. But like of course in the video you're gonna there should be like a lot of bruising from some shit like that if you're breaking the skin. Or like who knows, his fingernail could have scraped the back of her ear as he was slapping her, but it's like, yeah, but still something that hard, there would be some bruising or whatever. But we're gonna watch the video, whatever. But anyway, like this is like a huge piece of evidence because this surveillance footage was taken like 8 to 10 minutes after the fucking alleged attack on, her assault happened. Like 8 to 10 minutes, not an hour, not a few days, a couple minutes. Hold on, but I want to read something like his account of like what actually happened. Well, I know I'm being presumptuous, but it just seems like the Johnny Depp situation again, where like the accusations don't make sense. And now like more and more stuff is coming out and it makes even less sense. And you're like, and in the end, you're just like, yeah, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. Fuck it. Bust Nut, $2 super chat. It ain't much, but hope it helps. Oh, thanks, Bust Nut. I appreciate every fucking super chat, honestly. Like every little bit helps. Oh, Snakes, Jonathan saved those teenage hookers from beating each other to death. It's fine, no, they were paid good. Like I said, I don't believe that was staged. Because like I said, if you have, like, that's the thing though. As soon as this evidence came out, suddenly there was some other evidence, there was that video of him breaking up that fight, and then suddenly it was all people could talk about was how fake it was. Suspiciously. And no one else is covering this evidence. Which is, like I said, it's a little strange. Because no one can seem to get their fucking focus off that high school fight. And like I said, no one's focusing on this shit. There's only a couple people. And this is the Insider is the only publication that is talking about this security footage. I'm just saying. Okay, wait. Okay, so here's what Jonathan Majors says happened the day that he allegedly attacked her. Oh wait. They say the chick is a London-based movement coach who met him on the set of the Ant-Man. Like, yeah, Marvel is they just burning money. They're just setting money on fire. Because what the fuck even is that? Are you just gonna be huh-huh this whole time?
No.
Trying to find his account of like that thing. Hang on a sec. Oh, I knew where it was and I lost it. I think I scrolled past it too fast. Shit. You know, fuck it. We'll just watch the video and then we're gonna read the entire article, because I was gonna start with talking about his account of the fucking situation, but for some reason I can't find it. It might have been a different article though, because I had 2 different articles on this whole thing. Okay. Snakes. Also, Jonathan Majors was just walking down a random shithole in Hollywood. Odd. It was in New York, so. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm getting a little testy, but I'm sorry. It's like no, like, people who have the most comments on this have no idea about the fucking case at all. All right. So this is the surveillance footage that happened like 10 minutes after he apparently broke her finger, hurt her wrist, and choked her or strangled her, which those charges were dropped, and slapped her so hard that he cut her on the back of her ear.
That sounds like not something that's possible with one.
I know, I said the same shit. I was like, because I was thinking of so many ways. Like, how is that possible? Wait a minute.
Unless he has really long coke serving nails, I don't believe he did that with one hand.
Yeah, that just, because that would be like a huge bruise on the back of her fucking head, like huge. If his hand is strong enough to break skin, his blunt hand, then there should be a lot of bruising, and maybe she could be bleeding from her ear, maybe. Because that's a lot of force. I mean, that's no little thing.
Enough force to cause bruising and breaking of the skin from a blunt force trauma would pop your ears and you'd go deaf.
That's why this shit. Okay, now I zoomed in the video so it can be seen a little bit better. Yeah, let's play this shit, because some of it is so funny, and plus you can hear what she's saying, and you're gonna notice some things.
Who's going? What do you want?
Jabari accused actor of
No way.
He claims he broke her right middle finger and cut her right ear.
Yeah, but I just been in a patch my hip and think I was going around. You can call him. Do you want to call him? It makes you feel better. I know. All you do, lazy guy.
Who's the third guy that stepped across from me? Like this guy that looked like he walked up out of nowhere.
Wait, where?
The black guy standing next to the guy with the white hat. Did he just walk up?
That's a second guy, not a third guy.
Okay, whatever. She looked like a man to me from the back. Regardless. Did he just like walk up and she just started explaining this shit like he was like a person who was important, but he's just like a random guy?
He could have been with them like just outside before he was just outside before they were. Hang on, let me rewind it.
Yeah, because he's opened the door there. And he walks out. Okay, so
yeah, you know what? It does look like he's like just some random dude. He's walking. Well, these people she did not know. These are not her friends. These are random people.
Yeah, so
I want to make that clear.
That's what's confusing to me. Like you just started ranting to random people about celebrity actor Jonathan Majors and your fight with him.
Yeah, and it even says in the article that she was bragging that was her boyfriend.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, these are just random dudes that two random dudes that she met here. That's just putting that context in there.
No way.
Yeah, that's when she, like, right then she admitted that Jonathan Majors is her boyfriend, and he loudly says, "No way."
Yeah, but I just been in a patch my hip and think I was going around. You can call him. Do you want to call him? It makes you feel better. I know.
Like, you want to and like he's offering, like, because she left her phone and her purse in the car, in the taxi that they were in, that the alleged assault happened. and he's like offering his phone to call him. You know, the guy who just abused her.
Mm-hmm. The power of simpery right there. Although technically it's not simpery, it's more like general concern, because it wasn't like a no way. Can I meet him?
We're gonna get to simpery in a minute. Like simping for her or for him.
Just like the regular, we expect men to jump to our defense kind of simpery, not like
we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get because this video goes on. It gets funny. Keep watching.
Why you the guy that likes
Okay, in it, Jabari repeatedly uses her hand to tie back her hair without any apparent injury.
Thanks, you okay?
And of course, the back of her fucking head, or like where her ear is. No injuries, no redness, no blood, nothing.
No, basically, I just had to run out of the car. Seems like a lie.
Well, what's funny
My boyfriend, you're in
Another random woman has come up on you right now.
I don't want to leave you because we're about to get in our car.
I have to assume it's a
And I
friend.
help you get a car.
She's a little bit more handsy than the
I
men.
live. So I live in 7th Avenue.
Okay, let's get you. Let's get
I
you.
just ran out of the car because I started texting my mum saying, I'm so busy kissing you. And I was like,
Alright, fair game, girly.
Like at this point, she's telling them that she saw some text about like something about this chick kissing him or whatever. Like from what you can hear. Like she doesn't say, basically this whole time, she doesn't say anything about being abused. Just that she thought he was cheating and they had a fight and then he ran off. And the reason why he ran off is because he says that she was attacking him. And not only does he say that, the fucking cabbie that they were with in the taxi said that that she was attacking him. And then he was like, fuck this, I'm out.
Did somebody interview that cabbie and get his
apparently they got the dash cam footage, but of course they can't. I don't think they can release everything right now because there's no fucking trial yet because the bitch ran off back to London, delaying the fucking trial, and then they had to delay it again for some other shit. I don't know, but like the first time it was delayed was because she ran off. Totally innocent person behavior.
In cases, especially with high-profile people,
it
needed to happen as soon as Johnny Depp's case was concluded. But there needs to be a rule added that anything that is found in discovery in exculpatory evidence that exonerates or condemns a person needs to be released to every single credible news source imaginable, and also released to the public's full cognizance. Because if this is something that is the smoking gun or the smoking ungun in proving how she's lying, they also need to release that dash cam footage. And it's like, front page of Vanity Fair, Jonathan Majors didn't beat the shit out of British woman. Exclusive news tape released from law officials, and just put the shit everywhere. If you have the audacity to accuse somebody of a crime, and then you run away from the case because you know the evidence is against you, you should have that shit put out everywhere. It's like, hey, she thought she was going to delay the trial, but because she delayed the trial, we'll be releasing everything we have in discovery, bitch. If you don't want to see more, you better come back. Because it'll force people to have to either follow through or to admit, yeah, I made all the shit up. I was doing it for clout. But okay, let's keep going.
don't I?
Also, after this video, they all go out clubbing together.
All of the people there?
No, like all of them, like her and the three idiots helping her out. They all got, yeah, because there was another video released way before this that showed her in the club because they were trying to prove that she wasn't actually injured, and they showed video footage of her at the club chilling with these fools. Of course, not looking injured.
Of course.
No, hold on. I'm gonna hail you a cab, and we're gonna have anything to pay with it.
But it's like they offer you a phone and you don't call the. Here's the thing. That's the thing about this footage. They offer you a phone because you left yours in the cab. You don't call the cops. You don't ask to go to a hospital. They don't take you to one. You instead go clubbing after this. You don't even mention that he beat the fuck out of you. Because it's not just that you look unharmed, it's that you didn't even fucking tell these people about this shit.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't clue them in. They giving you phones. You don't call the cops, you don't call an ambulance. Hello? We're supposed to believe that she's telling the truth. Okay. It says she's more concerned about telling people, well, I have no phone, and he was texting some other woman. Like, what the fuck?
I cover a wall. I
got a lot of money.
Yeah, like she's talking about how like everything she left in the taxi was worth a lot of money, or she had a lot of money on her.
Yeah,
she's more concerned about that than getting her fucking ass beat.
And did this dumbass just hand her money?
Did he? Wait, let's rewind that. Let's see that again. I don't think that was. I think he was showing her his phone. No. Wait a minute. I think he was offering to pay for something for her.
Yeah,
like digitally.
I distinctly heard him say, "I have $50. I can pay for blah blah blah."
He was probably gonna pay for a taxi or something for her.
Cover a wall.
I got a lot of money.
Yeah.
You guys have the best store, man.
She scrolls through a phone and holds her heavy coat, and right now, okay, just showing she's not injured. And there's a part where Jonathan Majors fuck it. I'll just let it play out. Fuck it. Because this is funny as hell. This is gonna be hilarious. Well, to me, it's hilarious because of all this, like these histrionics and this bullshit and these accusations. It's just, to me, it's funny. Like her crying goes in and out, like very suspiciously.
I'm a guy. I mean, my girlfriend's right there. I don't have cash box. You can see it.
Here, give me your Venmo. I'll give you
the money. You don't need money. I'm
willing to money.
Everything I have.
Work for Marvel, but people are Venmo.
Like, why you need to be Venmo? Like, because you should be able to pay for something, like, even without a card, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, wait, she doesn't have a phone either, right?
She left her stuff in the cab, so then she wouldn't have access to it. But then if you don't have access to a phone that has your Venmo information on it, then you don't have access to that online banking either. So what's the point of them giving you money?
Oh, right.
Unless you have a second device that has Venmo on it, in which case, okay, so you have all that shit, and your stupid ass didn't remember to grab your shit, and you also don't have a Apple tracker for your devices either? Wow.
Yeah, like I said, I think this is all like pity farming right here, like just histrionics and shit. Because like, yeah, she was more well, I'm not gonna spoil it. How many times you don't pull your fucking hair up. You should only be doing it. Only should have done it once. I just thought that was weird.
We can't leave this.
Oh.
No, honestly.
Hey, we'll take our own goal. We'll take our own goal.
We got it. I have a car here too. Should I cancel it?
Okay. Just switch place. Let's do great stuff.
No, I'm gonna cancel it. You guys, I'm so sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
I don't know what to do. No, I simply will not.
No, you're fine. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna get where you need to be.
You ran, I don't know where the fuck you is.
Yeah, the fucking club with our stranger asses. With two strange men, by the way. Like, I don't, like... Because you would think that someone who just got abused by a big-ass man would not want to be alone with men. Especially not at a fucking club with other men who are sweaty, drunk, and will possibly hit on you and crowd you. With the way she's acting all jittery and shit. And, like... I don't think this is the right demeanor for someone going out to a fucking club.
Unless it's like your neurotic, agoraphobic friend that's like, but what if guys don't like me? But what if they don't want to approach me? What if this? What if that? It's like, Angela, shut your bitch ass up. We're gonna get you some dick. We're gonna get you some dick. Shut. We're gonna get you some dick. Darius, we gonna get her some dick. We're gonna get her some dick. We're gonna get you some dick, girl. Stop panicking. Shit. You're gonna scare them away.
Oh, snakes, I'm going down. Love you, Jay, Carl, Chet. Night. Good night.
Goodbye.
All right, let's continue. Let's continue because the good part is coming. To me, it's the good part.
You have to put that on him. That's his fault.
You have to put that on him. That's his fault. Really? Let's rewind that.
You have to put that on him. That's his fault.
I don't know where the fuck he is. He was not.
Okay, then you have to get where you need to be.
He ran, I don't know where the fuck he is.
Basically, she's saying, "Oh, he just ran away from me." He ran away from you because you were allegedly knocking him upside his head. So we already got like an Amber Heard situation where she's like, like he just ran away from me. I don't understand, like motherfucker. What he was like, oh, but like this could be just like one of those tactics where she's just trying to get sympathy because I'm sure she conveniently left out that she was the one attacking him, and she just told him about the text and how she got angry and they fought, and then he just left. She probably didn't tell him all the other shit.
Okay, then you have to put that on him. That's his fault.
Here he comes. Majors is looking for his car, passes Jabari on the sidewalk without speaking.
Yo.
He's like, fuck you. He does not give a single shit. And the only thing she could say right then, like her only concern right there is like, where's my bag? Not why did you beat my ass? Is where's my bag? She's not calling the cops. Not afraid of him. She's just asking, where's my bag at? Supposedly a victim. But you out here like trying to get this very like I'm trying to see it, like I'm going from her, like her point of view and how she's trying to portray it. This big, surly, abusive black man's attention.
This abusive,
like, where's my bag?
This big abusive black man wearing a stylish black coat walking down the streets of London.
This is New York, by the way, because it happened in New York. But yeah, like, yeah, you got a point. Like, let's see that again, shall we? It's so fucking funny.
Where's our bag and stuff?
Yo, bro.
He's just like, fuck you. Where's my bag? I don't give a fuck about. He's like, I don't give a fuck about your bag. And the way he kind of jerks away from her a little bit, like, you know, something might have happened to him.
Yeah, that entire full walk, and then at the end there, as they start walking.
Yeah, like
forward.
he tries to like, look, he kind of like moves away faster from her. A little bit, just like a little bit, just a skosh. It's subtle, but you can notice it. And the only thing she's worried about is her fucking bag. But she was a beat, like, this is what I'm saying. As far as, like, I was already, like, convinced that she was possibly lying, but now I'm, like, totally convinced that she's lying. This just makes me laugh so much.
There's no way.
Where's my bag? He's like, fuck your bag.
There's like no way you could have convinced me that this woman isn't lying, because if you weren't lying, the first thing you would have done is like, I need to get to a hospital. I need to get this shit documented. I got to get it written down, because anybody who's ever dealt with law enforcement knows how important it is in the first 48 hours after something has happened to get that shit on fucking paper and writing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bonesaw is ready, like total Chad. Good for you. Oh yeah, just total Chad move. He curbed her ass, or is it curved? Is it curved or curbed?
Curbed is when you dump them. Curved is when you're moving away from them and like immediately lapsing your walking pattern, so that
yeah, okay, curved. Okay, it's curved then.
Yo, bro.
People just say curbed because it's like I kicked them to the curb, kind of like Johnny Depp curbed Amber Heard.
Oh yeah, and watch this shit too. Like, all right, this time I'm not gonna rewind it because like something happens right after that. That's hilarious.
Yo, bro.
Look what he does. Look what Whitehead. He pushes this bitch out of the way and tries to charge him.
Bro,
what are you doing?
It's like, bro,
you got way too much confidence.
It's like, bro, your boyfriend's Jonathan Majors? No way. Wait, is that him right there? Bro, you're not gonna
beat his ass.
You're not gonna take responsibility for your woman? I'll show you.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god. Oh my. See, this is why I told you like the simpage was gonna come out. That's a total simp move.
A really funny edit is that as soon as he steps forward, you take another couple frames and then he just make it go black and white and start playing in the arms of an angel.
Like, but what kills me is like he physically pushes this chick out of the way.
He physically would
like, and the way he does it was like no consideration for her at all.
He physically would have caused her more harm to actually have like a head bouncing abrasion when her head hits the building than anything she claimed Majors did to her.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous.
This mother, it's like he's got a white backwards cap on. We know he looks like a douchebag. I'm sorry. But even bruh man, I don't know if he's black or not, but like even the non-white, the off-white man was like, you know what, I'm gonna leave this alone. Just let him walk away.
See, he's smart. He doesn't have all the details. He wasn't there. So he's just
exactly. And then he like
over here
pushes her out the fucking way physically.
Yeah, meanwhile,
he doesn't like walk past her, he pushes her.
Meanwhile over here.
And then
go
ahead.
Like meanwhile over here, Corporal Sergeant Saberhose like, I'm going in, Chief.
What the fuck you think you go? I'm gonna show y'all a picture of Jonathan Majors, and see, just to hammer the point home that this motherfucker is stupid. Hold on, let me rewind that. Not only do you not know the situation between these two, you know what this bitch told you, which is basically nothing, and you trying to square up. Like, clearly he's trying to fuck this chick. Clearly. Because why would you do that?
I know you need
And then she's like, you stupid motherfucker!
I love how
you better not go get fucked up.
I love how she pulls him back and she's like, no. Like, I gotta salvage this. I got my attention, but now I don't want to lose anything. Like this.
Oh my god, look at
this.
Wait, look how she pulls it back. Like, no, you are not doing that shit. Goddamn.
Like this small bit of white woman in her system is like, save this white man.
It's like, yeah, because you could tell she's seen him she's seen Jonathan Majors without his shirt on. She knows. She knows he's not gonna win this fight. Oh, you dumb motherfucker. That right there is like, that's brilliant. That's what really like made me laugh. Like, but yeah, and it continues, I think. Later that night, Jabari goes dancing with these 3 strangers she met on the streets. They're all strangers, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't know any of these motherfuckers. I think that hug she gave her was just like general, like, female save a hoe.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Hold on, there was another. Well, you know what? We're just gonna read the article, but let me show you. I want to show you guys something. Hang on a second. I want to show you a picture of Jonathan Majors, and and you tell me whether or not Backwards Cat Boy was gonna win this altercation.
I'm surprised you don't already have the picture on hand.
I mean, well, I usually do, but for this one I didn't.
Okay.
What?
Nothing?
I don't even know what the hell. Whatever.
I didn't say anything. But yes, I remember the Men's Health cover.
Yes. Okay. All right, now, this is Jonathan Majors. Do you think that Backwards Cat Boy, body built by White Claw, would have stood a chance against this motherfucker?
Outfit by Aeropostale. Body fitness by White Claw.
Yeah, and he knows he's Kang. Why would you try to do? But see, yeah, that was just, he wanted to fuck that chick. That's what that was. He wanted to fuck his girlfriend. That's what it was. Well, his ex-girlfriend now.
Maybe, I suppose.
That was just some showboating shit. That was showing out. Because why would you do that? That was so retarded.
And then you went to the club with him and you still didn't let him hit. I bet he was so depressed.
All right, but now let's read the article. Okay. The video is a key exhibit in the defense lawyer's latest effort to get the career-threatening misdemeanor case thrown out of court, this time on the argument that prosecutors allegedly hid evidence that helps clear the Disney actor. Rather than flagging the video, as state evidence law requires, prosecutors sat on this video for almost 4 months and then buried it in over 2 terabytes of discovery. Turned over only last month, defense lawyer Priya Chowdhury, I think that's pronounced, said in her request that the case be thrown out. Jabari, 30, is a London-based movement coach who met Majors, 33, on the set of this year's Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. She can be heard in the March 25th video telling 3 strangers that she is Major's girlfriend, which White Hat replies, "No way." One of the men responds, and that she left her phone and purse in their car after they fought, and the actor ran off. Ms. Jabari was not only completely unharmed, but was describing what had just happened by repeatedly insisting that Mr. Majors had texts from another woman on his phone and making no reference to suffering physical violence of any sort, Chaudhry said in her court papers. Majors makes a brief appearance at the end of the clip as the trio offers Jabari cab money and the use of their cell phones. Okay, so that's what they did. Okay. It's a non-speaking cameo. Majors, who is himself looking for the driver, says nothing as he walks past the group on the sidewalk, which was the most goated part of that video. Ignoring Jabari as she asks, "Where's my bag? It was in the car." The clip ends with Jabari and the 3 strangers following Majors out of the shots. Before parting ways for the night, Jabari and Majors would fight for another 5 minutes, though always in the presence of security cameras and eyewitnesses, including the 3 strangers and the driver, the defense says. At no point in those final 5 minutes did Majors strike Jabari, Chaudhry says, the prosecution evidence shows. Instead, the video shows Mr. Jabari wildly grabbing and clawing at him, ripping off his coat buttons and tearing his coat pocket in the process, leaving the actor with scratches on his arm and face, the lawyer says in her papers. Which, yeah, we're going to cover that too, because he actually took... There's a whole bunch of fucking evidence, yeah, that nobody's reporting on for some odd fucking reason. Jabari left with the three strangers for 2 hours of drinking and dancing at Lucy's nightclub in the lower levels of the Moxie Hotel on the Bowery in Lower Manhattan. Additional video newly filed by Major's lawyer singles out one moment showing Jabari being led and twirled ballroom dancing style by her supposedly broken finger as she dances with a man at the club, Chaudhry wrote. Prosecutors failed to flag still more evidence favorable to Majors, the lawyer alleges, including statements made by the driver who witnessed the couple's midnight fight as over the course of 20 minutes, it repeatedly spilled in and out of his hired car and onto the streets of Chinatown and Soho. The driver told prosecutors that Mr. Jabari was the obvious aggressor, and in the altercation shit, god damn it, it's getting late. The obvious aggressor in the altercation with Majors, and went so far as to characterize Mr. Jabari as psycho girl. In speaking with prosecutors, Chaudhry says in her 23-page motion to dismiss the case. Prosecutors also waited until only a month ago to interview the Bellevue Hospital ER physician who early in the afternoon treated Jabari's broken finger and cut ear, Chaudhry said in her filing. Majors contends that Jabari had sustained those injuries not while fighting with him, but in a drunken fall after returning alone to his 3-story penthouse apartment. The physician, Dr. William K. Chang, supports that scenario. He told prosecutors that a fracture like the one Miss Jabari sustained on her finger is commonly found in patients who had direct trauma, usually found from hitting an object or falling. A doctor said this. Assistant District Attorney Kelly Galloway told the defense in a newly public August 18th email. Prosecutors allege Majors broke Jabari's finger. Prosecutors allege Majors broke Jabari's finger while trying to pry his cell phone out of her hand, but when asked if the fracture was consistent with pulling, grabbing, or twisting a hand or finger, Dr. Chang said it was medically possible but uncommon. The prosecutor told defense lawyers in the email. And then, there's a picture of, a scratch that he got from this bitch. In another revelation from Major's bid to have the case dismissed, the defense is alleging that Manhattan prosecutors tried and failed to get the NYPD to drop a cross complaint that Majors filed in June against Jabari. Yeah, and, this is a picture he took, and the dates, the exact dates of when the shit happened. There's a scratch on his fucking face. A defense evidence photo taken by Jonathan Majors 2 hours after he says his domestic violence accuser Grace Jabari scratched his face in a fight in New York. Police in 2 precincts have agreed that there is probable cause for arresting Jabari for allegedly slapping and scratching Majors on the street, then running up his credit card and stealing valuables from his penthouse while he was under arrest. Oh, this dirty little bitch. Prosecutors tried to convince a 10th precinct detective not to arrest Jabari when she returns to the U.S., an effort the detective rebuffed, Chaudhry alleged in an August 21st letter to the case prosecutor Galloway. That is also part of the recent defense filings. The detective is still attempting to organize her surrender with her representatives, Chaudhry said in her filings. Now, I hear the scratches on his arms, which looks like a fucking realistic scratch that a woman would give a man. The same day, by the way. It was jealousy that set Jabari off. Oh, that's right. This is the one. This is what I was supposed to read before looking at the video. It was jealousy that set Jabari off, Chowdhury alleges in her filings, which give the most detailed and jarring account yet of Major's narrative of that night. Whipped up by the 6 alcoholic drinks she had consumed that night, she immediately flew into a savage rage in the car after seeing a text on Major's phone that she believed showed him to be unfaithful, Chowdhury writes of Jabari. By 3:30 a.m., security video shows Jabari arriving by taxi at Major's empty triplex penthouse. He had left at 1 a.m. to sleep at the Mark Hotel on the Upper East Side, the lawyer says. Lobby and elevator security footage indicates no apparent discomfort, marks, or bleeding from her. In the apartment, she attempted to call him no less than 32 times, send him imploring text messages begging for him to call, then switched angry and jealous text messages about his purported infidelity. And then, when these tactics proved fruitless, she dropped the ultimate bomb and then threatened suicide just before 8 a.m. At 8 a.m., Jabari reached out to a friend in England, sending photos of her new injuries and confessing that she did not know she hurt herself. The new filing reveals... The new filing reveals, Jabari also admitted she'd been really scrappy with Majors during their earlier fight, the new evidence cited by Chowdhury reveals. At 9 a.m., Mr. Majors awoke to find his face stuck to the hotel pillow with dried blood from the large gash delivered by Miss Jabari's fingernails in the car. Yep, there's the dried blood. And, yep, basically the same day. Concerned to see her messages, Majors returned home to his penthouse at 10:30 a.m. What Majors found in his apartment spun his concern into complete panic. A deliberately placed sentimental photograph, a lit candle, intentionally stacked romantic items, a locked bedroom door, closed bedroom curtains, and no answer to his phone calls, calling her name, or loud knocks on the door. Which, like, she was doing some wicked witchery. It sounded like she was trying to cast a spell on this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You're no fun.
Like, it's very clear to me the bitch was fumbled a very significantly, like, fruitful bag. Because, oh my god, I wanted to beat on this man who I thought would let me beat on him. I don't feel sorry for her. There's a lot.
I'm clowning her because, like, it sounded like she was trying to, like, cast a spell on that motherfucker.
Yes. Like, bitch, you fucked up. You lost Jonathan Megers. Go ahead and take your L and go find a man in the pub. There are many women, including Jay, who would love to be next in line for Jonathan Majors.
Within seconds of a building staffer forcing open the locked bedroom door and finding Jabari unconscious on the floor of the walk-in closet, Mr. Majors called 911, and the first terrified words out of his mouth were attempted suicide, the filing says. Previous defense filings have noted police found a spilled bottle of sleeping pills in the bedroom and vomit on the bed. Majors was arrested by arriving NYPD officers who believed that the actor had caused Jabari's hand and head injuries. Now keep in mind, this bitch had just got up from a drunken, pill-popping stupor. So whatever she said was probably egged on by the cops. Like, whether they wanted to or not. She was under, like, she was under the influence of a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, yeah, of course she is held responsible for fucking lying. But at the same time, it's like, you can't really trust her word until she's completely fucking sober. Just saying. But I think, isn't there, like, a New York law that's, like, where, like, they're supposed to arrest the man in every domestic situation?
Yes, that's the Duluth model.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Majors, who faces up to a year in jail if convicted, is scheduled to appear via video at his next court hearing Friday, during which a trial date may be set. And it was set for October 25th, by the way. A lawyer for Jabari did not immediately return a call requesting comment on the new filings. A spokesperson for the DA's office told Insider, "We will respond in court filings." Chowdhury declined comments. So yeah. There's also like an article where like he shows his torn jacket. Like, yeah, the scratches, the torn jacket where all the buttons were like popped off and shit. He wasn't wearing, I don't think he was wearing, in the surveillance footage, he wasn't wearing this jacket. So she had already ripped it off by this point. But yeah, the torn pocket, the torn buttons. Yeah, I just wanted to show those extra images. But yeah, basically, yeah. After seeing that, I'm like, yeah, I think he's innocent. Especially after she fled the fucking country when she heard that she might be arrested for abusing him and that they had evidence that she abused him. Then she, like, yeah, after she split, I was like, yeah, he's probably fucking innocent. He's probably innocent. But now, like, after this video, I'm like, yeah, he's innocent. Fuck it. Let's just hurry up and get this shit over with. I only wish they would televise it like they did with Johnny Depp. I think every fucking celebrity caught up in some shit should have their fucking, or like anybody accused of something that they probably didn't do should probably get their court proceedings televised, because I think that would really help a lot, just to see, so we can see how the justice system fucking works in these situations. Well, yeah, basically that's what I want to talk about on that. Because I didn't like the fact that there weren't enough people talking about this. I mean, I know you're supposed to be like impartial and wait for all the evidence to come out, but I'm like, this is enough for me. This is enough. And it's like, it's not like, it doesn't feel like a bunch of like Hollywood hoodoo cover-up bullshit where they're just trying to protect him. It seems like legit shit. And like I said, after this video came out, I'm like, yeah, he's probably fucking. We got this another fucking innocent guy being sent up the river because his girlfriend didn't like the fact that he was. I think he was cheating. I mean, like, there's no excuse for what she did, but I think he was fucking cheating because he rebounded real quick with Megan Good after the fact. That was fucking quick.
I guess maybe they were like talking, but it wasn't like sexual.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he was flat out fucking her, but like still, like, you're trying to cozy up to her, like, while you're slowly drifting away from this person. Like, of course she's gonna see it as like cheating because you are trying to like get in there while you're with this bitch.
I mean, I suppose if all this shit happens, is like, well, ain't no reason for me to give a shit about this. It's not like we're gonna get together after this case. Hey, yo, good was good. Hey, yo, Megan was good. I want to see yo goodies. Something like that probably did happen, but the speed at which it happened only accelerated because of the incident itself. Like, maybe because of this fight, it was gonna slowly start to break off. But then when she decided to pull the trigger and be like, no, I'm gonna accuse you, and this shit started mentally affecting him and directly affecting his career, he probably leaned on Megan Good and was like, listen, this bitch doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. I'm gonna show you some shit that we're working on for the case right now. And then Megan, being obviously a woman who understands what a catch is like, oh my God, as she starts putting up her hair. That's so crazy. You want some head?
She's a God-fearing woman, Carl. That wouldn't happen.
Why?
Like, I'm being sarcastic. I'm just saying, like, she's a God-fearing woman.
Wasn't God that said, I will send you everything you need, and sent her built like a shit brick house Jonathan Majors to her door to cry into her lap?
True.
What? How much of a message do you need? Do you need God in His eyes to put a twinkle in it so you can feel a twinge in your womb?
Oh, Kazaya in chat says, "Oh, where the fuck happened that comment?" Oh, Kazaya says, "I'm glad you showed this. It really changed my mind for sure." Yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad to put this shit up because, like I said, there weren't that many. Only this publication and some YouTubers has covered this evidence, which I find very suspicious. Very suspicious. Because you think any new evidence that will come out would have been covered, but it hasn't. They just skipped right on past this shit. They more focused on him awkwardly, breaking up a fight at a fucking high school and stoking the fire, stoking a doubt on that to make him look like he did a PR stunt, which makes him look guilty.
Oh no, a black man didn't want to see a fight happening at a school. He clearly must be guilty in a case of assault against his former girlfriend. Oh my god. Fucking Hollywood.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, and of course, like Rolling Stone, like a couple of weeks ago, came out with some fucking hit piece talking about we have 40 anonymous victims who say like they all got abused by majors, and then suddenly all these accounts of him being toxic on set came out. I'm like, where the fuck were you motherfuckers when the shit actually happened? And I want to know, like, there was 2 dudes on Twitter who accused him of being like the worst person ever when they went to school with him at Yale or some shit. And I'm like, I want to see all these motherfuckers get sued. Like if they have a name and a face, sue their asses for libel. Cause that's some bullshit. No, you're gonna pay for that.
Mm-hmm.
And it was only 2 guys on Twitter, like 2, who obviously, they were in the business too. Like 2 jobbing industry people. So I'm like, this is probably orchestrated. Or like they just want their name in the paper.
Mm-hmm.
Hope Cat, this is why the UK government is cracking down on social media. They don't like YouTubers noticing the narratives. Yeah, possibly. Yeah. Rico Zorro, his game is probably quick. That dude is good. Yeah, I just want to look through the comments right quick or any super chats I might have missed. Hold on, guys, and then we can like end it for the night. Bonesaw is ready. My mother used to threaten that when I was a kid. Even went so far as to grab a knife and pantomime if a woman threatens unaliving. Just tell her to go on the roof and do a flip, gentlemen. I mean, I think he stated something about like hold on. Bonesaw is ready. This kind of behavior is way more common than most women want to admit. Every dude has had to deal with a crazy bitch like her at least once. True. Bonesaw is ready. I don't care if he was cheating, just doesn't justify things she did. Yeah, I know, I was just saying. I just wanted to talk about that little detail because I just wanted to talk about that little detail because I thought it was interesting. I do think he was on some level like cheating. But like of course it doesn't justify anything she did. But I just like I said, I just wanted to point that out. Oh, Jack Diamond, $2 super chat. SVU show got better since they added Jay and Carl. Pig and Dead getting BPD vibes? Probably. Sparks 7907 $2 super chat. You see the TikToker try to cancel Mahler? Gold. Oh yeah. I saw that. That was fucking ridiculous. Basically, like I pointed out how funny it was, like the irony, excuse me, of a fucking React channel trying to get someone canceled, overreacting. Hilarious. Bonesaw is ready. Women like that are the reason I have trust issues with women, along with some childhood stuff. I'm sorry. That sounds sucky. Bonesaw is ready. $5 super chat. I was an amateur kickboxer and have been doing it for 15 years. Majors with 6 months of training could beat the hell out of 90% of randos oh my god, on the street. I still got water. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think that's all the super... Oh, wait. Oh, no. I already read that one. Bonesaw is ready. JLongbone, you've been awesome all stream. I was just commenting generally on the situation. Dealt with BPD women a bit too much and got a bit emotional in jet. Oh, that's okay. I understand completely. I wasn't like calling you out or anything. I just wanted to explain. I was just pointing out that little detail because I thought it was like interesting. Daniel Stan just showed up. YOLO. YOLO Jay. Hope it was a fun time. We'll suffer through this mind-numbing cringe when you're all gone. Hope Cat. I don't like the current MCU, but Majors doesn't deserve his career ruined over a false accusation. Hope the truth comes out. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope this fucking October court date is like the end of it. Is like they see all the fucking evidence, all the evidence gets released online, and we see the shit, and it's all fucking over. Because this motherfucker, like, have you ever like seen an actor and you're just like, I just can't wait for this motherfucker to succeed and see him like win awards and shit, like just see his talents flourish.
I do that for myself a lot.
And like he's one of them. Like I want to see all kinds of fucking movies from this motherfucker, and like just when I start like getting into him as an actor, suddenly there's like these false accusations, and I'm like, oh god damn it. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna have to pack it in, guys. My fucking right eye is starting to hurt. All this fucking light. I'm getting sensitive to light now that I'm getting tired. I'm gonna turn off this light because we're about to end this shit anyway. Oh. But yeah, thank you guys, especially Bonesaw is ready. I hope you're okay. I empathized with you, bro. Hugs for me. And like, hugs for me to all of you who sent super chats and all your comments and just hanging in there with this fucking stream. Suffering through all the cringe that I could possibly put you through. Oh shit, right, I'm supposed to turn this shit off. Alright, there we go. Anyway, I'm gonna have to say goodnight, guys, and Carl, he says goodnight too. Right, Carl?
Yes, you didn't give me a chance to speak. Fuck!
Well, Carl says goodnight. Yeah, I'm about to get, will not go to bed, but I'm about to like settle down for the night. My fucking right eye hurts from the light. And, my voice is starting to give out anyway, but like I said, thank you guys for the super